Well, high atop the Kansas Speedway, we sit and get ready for another great night of NR Night in America. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to rock and roll. Last stream was a community event. Today, well, obviously back to our regular scheduled business, and it's going to be exciting. It's always a lot of fun when we go intermediate racing with the next gen. Here's the deal, though. 160 drivers entered, only 40 will be able to race. Number 2, it's the final stream of April in 2024, which means we're going to have a Power 5 championship race for round number 2. Oh, by the way, it's going to be a lot of fun. Eric W. gifting 1 membership, so grateful and thankful for that one. Hanging out with us down in the chat below. So many great viewers. They may be wondering, wow, already 55 likes on the stream before we even go green? What's up with that? How did that happen? Well, I made a deal with the drivers. I said if we get to 40 likes before we go green, we will change race 3 to Xfinity at Legacy Atlanta. And guess what? They hit it well before we thought anyone would hit anything. So because of that, ladies and gentlemen, round 3 is not trucks at Atlanta. It is now Xfinity at Atlanta, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. Watching Frank Horley down the inside, rolling his way through, and we realize 60 drivers once again are going to 40 spots. They have 4 laps to put down their fastest time. Oh, by the way, only 3.5 minutes left. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. You're watching this live from our studios in Nashville, Tennessee. The one and only stream of the week, the final stream once again of April, and it's going to be an absolute blast. Palawoda goes top of the board. James Thurston goes second. You got Quill locked in there as well. Lane Sanders on the bump. He sits 24th. Not anywhere where you could say, oh, that's green light. He's going to be good to go. No time yet out of Frank DeAngelis, Justin Champagne, Kevin Champagne as well. You're riding on with Kevin down into turn 1 and 2 before working down the backstretch. Ravi Vijayakumar, the lone Canadian in the field, across the stripe and heading to turn 1. Now you may be saying, why is there only 1 stream this week? Where are the other streams? Well, as I was last week, I will be at Anderson Speedway once again for some more racing action. 3 weeks in a row I'll be broadcasting in person. Just last week was Anderson. The week before that was Nashville. The week before that, we got a weekend off to do really streaming opportunities. And the week before that, I was at Bristol and Nashville in the same weekend. So a lot of in-person broadcasts going on. A lot of excitement in the air. From sim to reality, that's been the whole motto. There's more machines rolling around this racetrack with just 2 minutes left. Justin Champagne slotted at 54th quick. Not where he wants to be right now. Would like to be in the show. Jonah Espy out. Cody Meadows out. Carlos Truther out. Aiden McConaughey, Chad Hornish, Daniel Murphy all out. Top 40 in Andres. He now jumps out to 41st. Nathan McLaughlin goes 40th. Cooper Nash goes 39th. Less than 2 minutes remaining from the Kansas Speedway as we get ready to go green flag racing in NR Night in America. No time just yet out of Joey Stone. He sat, waited, and now gets up to gear to the high banks of 3 and 4. Stone has been interesting recently in NR Night in America. Still looking for that first win, but has not been able to capture it just yet. He's looking for other opportunities. He's looking for insight on what to get, what to move with. As you see, most of the drivers on your screen have all said goodnight. They're done with their lap times. They don't want to work with anything else. But with 1 minute left, Stone has to go from 57th to at least the top 40. Stone off 4 and back to the start-finish line. Carlos Ortiz, he's out, he's 56. 30 seconds left. Freeman, no time. Sean Rowe, no time. Garrett Lucas. Stone 3 and 4 to the outside lane. the line, 57. Does he change? Joey Stone gets into the show with that time of 31.460 and will qualify in the 30th position. Ladies and gentlemen, your 40-car field has been set as we get ready to go green flag racing for 80 laps at the Kansas Speedway. The final race before the Power 5. Now, we haven't been talking about the Power 5 much in the month of April, mainly because we've had e-tickets, we've had different things going on. So let's talk about it in this moment. Daniel Mosteller, Michael Mitchum, Aiden Walker, Joseph Armstrong, James Thurston, those are the top 5 in the power rankings. River Page, William Schmidt, Braden Mubbett, Gavin Austin, outside looking in, they have an opportunity. Same with Carlos Truther. I believe Aiden McConaughey's in that same boat, Josh Kenyon. As we get ready to go green, they need to have a good outing here to have the best opportunity to make the Power 5 championship. Let's get ready to go green. Let's get ready to roll. Now line up and get ready for the race in action. River Page, Joseph Armstrong, Beck, Trevino, Bomar, Garza, Champagne, Thurston, and to all who have come out to watch NR Night in America tonight. We say hello, we say welcome. Most importantly, we say thank you for enjoying your Tuesday night with us as we get ready to go green flag racing. So lined up and loaded on pit road, they sit, they stand. In just a moment's time, we'll be rolling off with 40 drivers ready to take the green flag. Quick reset of our overlays as we get ready to go green. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. 300 likes tonight. We will see race number 5 if we hit it. Do we hit it? Well, that really all comes down to how the night looms. Joseph Armstrong, River Page being the top 2. Going to be excited to see what they have in store for us. Joey back there in third. He's been making a lot of hay. He's been making a lot of opportunities run rampant. Excited driver, ready to do some exciting things. Trevino back there in fourth. James Bomar in fifth. As 40 drivers get ready to take the green flag. Jefferson Manchild drops a $10 super chat. We're very thankful for that indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, next time by, we will see the one to go. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Will Shamela, Gob Gutierrez. How about the driver sitting in 15, Max Ford? It's gonna be a lot of fun to see what River Page is able to do. We talk about these guys that get it done in the next gens consistently week in and week out. First people I think of, River Page, Michael Mitchum. I wonder what Quill's able to do back there in 10th. 80 laps of action, 80 laps of thunder. AdScore drops a VIP pass saying, about to make a lit night chat. Yes, very much indeed. To the viewers, file on in. We say hello, we say welcome. Last community event, that was all Myrtle Beach. We're looking for e-ticket events in the future, because right now we're in one heck of an e-ticket renaissance. Ladies and gentlemen, we go green this time by. 4 races guaranteed tonight. We will get a 5th race if we hit 300 likes. Garza, Bomar, Champagne, and Thurston. Mosteller and Quill. Slot in 2 by 2 as we get ready to go green. Anytime it's an NR night, you get excited. You're energetic for what's to come. But when you go racing in the heartland, you know you're going to get one good show. So let's light the fuse from Kansas. Joey back into the grass. Out of harm's way, the race to turn 1. Armstrong outside, new number, new scheme for him. He's driving the 22. River Page down on the bottom. Comes back across, he will lead lap 1. This is what he needs a good outing. He needs to make sure there's no mistakes. Champagne, Bomar, Trevino, Adam Garza up to 6. Garza was not in the last e-ticket, but he's been in multiple e-tickets since the NWP 400. His idea, well, if I want to be back in that big event come August, it's time to race some races and make sure I'm up front. Gutierrez, Shamela, and Quill all slotted in looking for an opportunity. Oh, trouble. Goes the back half, Kevin Champagne. Goes for a slide there with Hayden Walker. Both went in the grass and out of the racing surface. We stay green as they race to turns 1 and 2. Riding on the back end with River Page. Bomar, Garza, Trevino, Shamela. Max Ford up to 12th. Rodriguez up to 13th. Palawoda with a slide, able to save it. And I already can see it right now. People are saying, hey, why wasn't that a caution? Kevin Champagne, Aiden Walker, 2 big names that got collected. Yes, but on the iRacing simulator, we don't have to go and check in on those drivers. If they get it backfired, you usually don't need a yellow, including if it's off the racing surface. Paddle for the lead. Armstrong at the bottom. Page ripping top. He got a nice drive off exit. James Bomar wants a piece of it. 3 wide, was looking just past the start-finish line. Riding on, James Thurston. Now he has to worry about Champagne coming up the track. Man, Champagne just shut the door. That was on Adam Garza. James Bomar, new font, still the same Toyota. Becomes a new leader from the Kansas Speedway. Bomar, top of the board with 75 laps to go. I think you can already see it. There's a lot of cloud cover out towards 1 and 2. We'll continue to monitor it, but don't be surprised if the cloud cover comes in towards the end of the race. May go ahead and throw a lot of drivers for a whirl, including on strategy. Armstrong at the bottom, Bomar to the outside. Mosteller messaged me and said, I wouldn't be surprised if rain could be in the area come lap 60. What does that mean? Well, depending on how things go, we could race through it. We could get a caution. Keep that in mind because some of these drivers may try to undercut the strategy in preparation for rain. Now, we don't plan on having this race end under yellow or a rain-shortened race. But we wouldn't be surprised if something shakes up in the strategy. Toyota, making all 4 Toyotas up front. James Thurston has left Team Ford just for this race to see if TRD could give him a good piece. He sits in 4th, and no surprise here, Michael Mitchum on the horizon and looking for an opportunity. He's down to the inside. He's got River Page just peeking on that outside end. Oh, and already snapping loose off exit. A hot, slick racetrack. You're looking, oh! Adam Garza just walls Justin Champagne, forcing the 38 back a couple spots. And I'm telling you, if there's anyone you don't want to mess with, it is the driver of Justin Champagne. That 38 is going to be red hot after that one. Sliding, saving, maybe not. Couple machines outside wall. Williams, Schmidt and company, caution's gonna wave. And Garza and Champagne, they're not done. Hot, slick racetrack, and well, there's your payback. Justin clearly not happy with the Adam Garza machine. No harm, no foul. He didn't hit anything. But may put a damper on some of those drivers' moves. There's a back half. Tobias Matheson may have been involved in that. We talked about William Schmidt. Schmidt looming for a Power 5 slot. He sits 7th. River Page sits 6th. James Thurston, Joseph Armstrong. They're in, but they're not in by much. So you got to keep that all in mind. As we have around 70 laps to go. Let's go check in on the replay. What happened down towards turns 1 and 2. Here's William Schmidt. Quick blink out. And as you guys know, recently on iRacing, there's been server issues with the next gens. It being a hot, slick racetrack and also having rain in the area probably doesn't help out, and you can already see it was the 20 machine dead sideways coming down off exit. Nathan Palawota was involved. Joey Stone got a piece of it. And that was Zachary Trevino who really got stuck in the wrong place at the wrong time. Let's watch again. As you see Garza throw champagne up into the outside wall. These next gens with their rear end suspension being independent from the front end, it's easy to snap loose on you. It just gets down on the apron. The seam, the transition. Palawota with one heck of a shunt to the outside wall. And there just was no stopping it. They're going to run him over left and right. It's important to get your, I wouldn't say track position per se, but it's important to get as much as you can, including when you see others in jeopardy of losing a spot, maybe losing an opportunity. Here's Justin Champagne. Adam Garza's back there in 9. We will be ready for another restart. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight for NR Night in America. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, working lap 11 out of 80 for tonight's race, or should we say technically late afternoon as we're here from the Kansas Speedway. Page, Mitchum, Garza, Champagne, Goff, Steinmeier. You got Quill, Horley, Gutierrez, and Ford all lined in. In a matter of moments, we will be ready for a restart. Joseph Armstrong has parked it to the apron, approaching turn 1 here at Kansas. I don't know why he's doing that. It looks to be a tail end of the longest line. May have been caught speeding on pit road. We'll elect to have a restart. So Dominic Barbagallo elects to stay out. James Bomar, James Thurston, River Page will all line up back 2 by 2. So we'll be getting ready to go back green here in race 1 of 4. That's guaranteed tonight. You're watching NR Night in America. Michael Mitchum back there in the 5th position. Keep an eye on him. He comes into this night 2nd on the power rankings, and we're making his first attempt at a Power 5 championship, a monthly championship. So we'll be ready to go green. The best thing about the Power 5, well, pretty simple. All these drivers that are in there get to vote on where we go for the next race. For Toyota, on the front row, back underway from Kansas. Barbagallo deep into 1 and 2, locks it in. Thurston sweeps wide, can't get it done. Mike Mitchum, hold contact, River Page. Pulls it 3 wide, Armstrong up the gut. It wasn't an L1 penalty at all for Joe, just giving the spots back. Page sliding inside. Wheel to wheel for 2nd. Wheel to wheel maybe for the 4th position as well. Garza ripping top. Joseph Goff, Jacob Quill in position to make something work, but it's all Dominic Barbagallo leading back to 3. Look at how good Joe is in that middle lane. And he's someone that knows how to run every single line. Earlier in the session, he was ripping the wall. He was running the inside lane because he knows when the opportunity comes, He has to learn every which way to the lead, does just that to turns 1 and 2. Barr might have a drive on the outside. And yes, he does. Still the fight for the top spot. Trouble spin. Blanker Byram. Up and into the outside wall. Jacob Quill may have been tagged. That's Gavin Austin. All junked up on the rear and the nose. Caution will wave for the second time. Lane Sanders. Got a big chunk of the wall. Braden Holt's involved, and there's a 22. Parked down on the apron. Not ideal for the drivers running just inside the top 20, but another caution flying 16 laps into this race. And you don't like to see when big names get taken out. That's just a part of it. At one point, we'll be caution-free, and the next thing you know, we're stuck in a jam. Herring in 7th, Byram in 9th. Pit road's going to be wide open before we go check back on a replay. We'll see if they come on in. No, kind of a mixed bag. Champagne and company towards the back half of the field. Mostly drivers staying up front. And you can see what happened just a couple laps ago. Starts with the 11. Max Ford. Sean Lane off exit. And we're going to look a full lap before it exactly happens. Because we want to see what's going to be amiss here. What's going to be the big issue at hand. Because up front, they look to be tiptoeing around each other. Aggressive, but not overly aggressive. Riker Byram slams the outside wall in 1 and 2. Drops back. You see Michael Mitchum already dead sideways coming down off exits, trying to save it. Jacob Quill just got tagged in the right rear and in front of James Thurston. Man, look at the hit for Gavin Austin. Let's ride on board with him. Now, some of these guys are racing the rain, but from what we're hearing, it's a light enough rain that we can still run through it. It's going to change the strategy of a lot of these competitors are thinking, I want to be up front from when it comes, because you just never know how it's going to play a big role. Adam Garza, Joseph Armstrong. Staying out on the apron, Toyota, Chevrolet, Ford. And the big thing is, we've never had an intermediate race where rain has been a factor. Which is interesting, which is, I want to say alarming. But it's something you look at and you say, okay, the rain is there. You're looking at it, you see it, but with how many cautions we're having right now, it could be here by the checkered flag, it could be here by lap 60, or we could get to the checkered flag before the rain comes, and then all of a sudden you realize there's so many strategies now at hand. There's so many opportunities for you to make up spots by not even having to be the fastest driver on track. Then it's a big pick and choose. Do I stay out and hope for the race to go green? Do we get relaxed yellows enabled? Does the rain come by lap 60? And if it comes, do we even get a yellow? If we get a yellow, do I come down pit road? Do I stay out? The rain, from what we're hearing, it'll only be about 10 minutes, 10, 15, maybe at most. And with how hot it is at the Kansas Speedway and how the track drawing works on iRacing, as long as we still have over at least 30 drivers running of the 60 that entered and the 40 that took the green flag, the track would be dry for the most part within 10 laps. And we know this because of what happened at Richmond when we had a rain race there. So for Joe, that's been a part of that race. For Barbagallo, that's been a part of that race. You kind of have an idea but you've never dealt with the conditions on an intermediate, so that's the big wait and see. There was no real heads up of, hey, rain's going to be in the area to the drivers, but you see the cloud cover, and those are rain clouds. But it could still be far enough back where it'll come around lap 60 to the checkered flag. Depending on how many cautions we have will depend on how it plays out. So an interesting topic, an interesting night at hand already with race number 1 as Joseph Armstrong gets ready to lead him back to green. Back underway from the Heartland. The good news is the spotters are giving them the heads up. But what's to come? What's the strategy? Barbagallo up the track. Oh, spinning. Joey Stone and others back half of the field. Max Steinmeier may have gotten a piece of it. Mostly getting through unscathed. There's Stone in the back half. Here we got relaxed yellows on for what happens towards the rear of the field. Whoa! And our system just crashed. I think our system just completely crashed. Are you still here? I think you're still here. I'm still here. Everything just froze. And when I mean everything just froze, at least for me, I mean everything just completely froze. Oh yeah, it's gone. Did I lose the stream? No, I did not lose the stream. What just happened? It is completely, yep, we just lost it all. Oh my goodness. What just happened? What? Someone's got to go throw a yellow. Someone go throw the caution out there because we just lost the entire system. And this is, once again, something that's been happening in iRacing recently where you'll randomly be kicked out and it just happened to us. Someone's got to throw the yellow. We just got kicked out of our own session. Wow. You know, I said this was going to be the only stream of the night. Or the only stream of the night. The only stream of the week. I think it's showing. It's very, very much showing. I cannot believe we just got kicked out of our own session. Were we the only ones that got kicked out? We're coming back in. We're not done. Oh my goodness, apparently a lot of drivers had the same issues. We're going back in. The caution is out. And Justin Champagne said the same thing. The game just crashed. Everybody got kicked out. Are you kidding me? There's no way. Well, we got to remake the session. We got to remake the session with just the exact drivers that were in the race. There's no way. I thought it was just me. Oh my goodness. It's almost laughable, but it's not funny at the same time because now we're stuck in this position. I'm trying to load back in. We're going to see who's still in there, but apparently we all had Justin. I knew when Justin messaged me, it had to be something about him going out. Wow. That is interesting. We just got kicked out. We all got kicked out of the same session. Well, rain is not going to be a factor now if I have to make a new session. I'm loading back in to see. If you have not left, do not withdraw. I'm loading back in. The caution's going to be out. We're going to wait a little bit. Huh. That's something. Well, we're back in the session, and the caution is out. For others, the race did not come to a stop. For River Page, it did not come to a stop. You hear it in the background. We're going to give drivers the opportunity to reconnect and load back in to get their laps back. That's what we're doing right now. They can load back in. They can't. The race is still going. I'm just in shock. I'm in complete shock. As long as they don't withdraw, they're fine. That's the big thing. And from what it looks like, we still have 30 guys on the track. About 7 or 8. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist or anything, but did someone hit a cone? Because that has been something we talked about recently. If you hit a cone on iRacing, apparently it could kick people out. I don't want to once again be a conspiracy theorist, but it could be a thing where someone hit a cone, because we've done oval rain racing before. This is unbelievable. This is wild. You know, every time we have an NR night, something is going to surprise us. It always happens, always will. But we are here, we're at the track, we're rolling around. Jefferson Manchild's here. And we will get ready for another restart. We're gonna give drivers time to load back in. And as long as they did not withdraw, Michael Mitchell's in the same boat. As long as they did not withdraw, they will be okay. Let's go trackside. I wonder, honestly, I do wonder if someone hit a cone. And I know that sounds so random, but it could be a thing as the cloud cover has moved in. Jefferson Manchild drops down the 5. I asked myself, I said, please let this be a normal stream. I don't think it will be. Manchild, these are the 5 to 10. Eric W, the gifted membership. We will be ready to try it all again. So we're live from the Kansas Speedway. Joseph Armstrong on track now. We'll look through together to see who is in, who is out. From what we're getting at, 19 drivers are back in. Max Steinmeier's 3 laps down. Frank DeAngelis is a 4 laps down. Justin Champagne's a couple laps down. This will be the opportunity for these drivers to go back out there and get their laps back. So we'll sit, we'll wait for them to go around. Wow. I cannot believe that. That's interesting. The rumors are circulating. It's either because of the rain on the oval, which technically is a glitch on iRacing, or number 2, it's someone hit a cone. And I know the cone is almost going to be like my vortex theory. Like, what do you mean by that? Someone hit a cone. Well, you hit a cone at iRacing, apparently it kicks drivers out. It could have just happened there. Joey Stone is down to 1 lap down. He's about to get back on the lead lap. Joseph Goff is there. Max Steinmeier 1 lap down. Frank DeAngelis 3 laps down. Justin Champagne's in the same boat. Max Ford is back on the racetrack. Aiden McConaughey, Carlos Struther, Aiden Walker. So these drivers will have the opportunity to go around, get their laps back, and we'll be back ready to go green. I believe that is Gavin Austin rolling around. No, it's not. Maybe someone else in mind. Perchatsky is back in. There's Gavin. He's on pit road. They're the 33rd position. That'll be Braden Holt. Yes, Braden Holt rolling back around. The only thing is the rain is now in the area. So we could be restarting in the rain with 50 laps remaining. You thought this would be a normal NR night in America. For race 1, it is not. The skies have now opened up here in the heartland. But just a 10-minute shower. So we'll see the checkered flag in the sunshine. For Adam Garza and River Page, they're thinking to themselves, hey, this is awesome. We're loving this. But we'll be ready to go back at it again. We're looking at the guys that are just trying to get back on the lead lap. Hendren, Paluoda, Frank DeAngelis now 1 lap down. Justin Champagne, Max Ford, and we're hearing next time by, we will get the 1 to go. So next time by will be the 1. Jonah Espy stayed out. I believe he's going to be getting the L1. One to go. They're showing the 1 to go this time by, as most of the drivers that quickly rejoin have now gotten their laps back. You see Aiden Walker, a couple of those guys, Carlos Struther. So we'll be ready to go back. Well, how about that? Have I been hanging around NASCAR race control? I've been hanging around a lot of race control, but not on the NASCAR side. It's always interesting to hear what race control has to say on certain situations. But we will be going green in the rain. The drivers have asked, hey, let's go green in the rain. Let's do it. It's here. It's now. Let's just have fun with it. And look at that. The lights are on the pace car as we get ready to go back underway. Exciting times, isn't it? As we get ready to roll. Armstrong, Garza, Page, and Bomar. Machine still going around to get their lap back as we get ready to roll. The pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. DeAngelis and company back underway from Kansas. Joseph Armstrong and company, should we say, they're racing to turn one. Back Garza, Page, Mosteller. Bomar, Rutherford, Blanker Byram. See Demos holding it back to the middle. Oh, Page slides in the grass and will lose all the track position he earned before the skies opened up. Here goes Adam Garza to the lead. Jumps to the outside, pulls a slider on Armstrong. Bomar outside wall. But they're going slow enough where a quick spin isn't going to hurt them. Back on the inside, Kevin Champagne. Nowhere to run in the moment. Inside, outside, 47 laps to go as Adam Garza says goodbye. I don't know how they made it through that easily, but you already see the multiple lanes being in effect. Dominic Barbagawa goes for a spin in the back end. Max Ford as well. Armstrong looking inside. Garza not able to get it to work. Byram back. Thurston Steinmeier. Joe's got a great piece. He had a great piece in the dry. He's got a great piece in the rain. He's just got to figure out how to hold on to it. Drops off the outside. Kevin Champagne goes for a move. Riker Byram sliding down and into the apron. But Adam Garza's found out the top lane is the way to go. And I think it's because of how the grooves work here at Kansas Progressive Banking. The higher you run, the less standing water you will see. And the big thing is, once the rain stops falling, you're going to see the track dry up, and then the question and concern comes into how hard do you push it? Can you push it? Joey back. Hand over fist. Garza to the lead on the outside. Here's Kevin Champagne. Armstrong outside of the 94. Champagne shuts the door. Put himself in the wall. Lap traffic, Carlos Struther. Out in front there of the 8. Mosteller has snuck on through. Pravin Richard. Should we say Pravi Vijay Kumar. Working his way through. Delgado. Trying anything and everything to hold on. James Thurston. Mosteller, Mose. Now they're having to throw to the outside wall. There's just not enough grip. We're going to go to that inside lane with how Kansas is banked. It's going to be outside lane or nothing. But you can't tear up your race car. There's going to be a moment where all this rain is going to go. Champagne. Outside wall. Four-wheel slide. Losing spots back the 5th. Oh, it's raining a lot harder. And this is where the struggle really comes in. Max Steinmeier. Armstrong. Into the outside wall. Daniel Mosteller. Joe loses the entire nose. Goes around. Caution will wave. There's nothing holding on from what they had. And there's the blue skies and the sunshine peeking through. It was going to be 10 minutes of hell out there. I'm just going to point that out. But we did mention something in the drivers' meeting. The drivers mentioned something there. They said, spice things up, change things around. And when asked if you guys would be open to rain on ovals at random times, majority of them said yes, because it's different. And well, it showed how different it could be. Caution is out once again here from Kansas. This due to the significant rain on the racetrack. We are going to continue to race in the rain and get the laps completed while 40 to go. But for Joseph Armstrong, the rain showed to be his weakness. Went around off the end of turn 1, entering turn 2. We'll go check a replay out. There he is in the 22. Let's ride on board with him and just really take a look at the hands. This is what they were dealing with the entire run. Race is not official, by the way. We're not going to call it. Just overdrove it. Wasn't enough traction. And she will now put it on pit road. Mosteller, Max Steinmeier, all lined up. River Page is not gone back around. A couple of these machines still going around and getting their laps back. Frank DeAngelis back there in 17th. He's on pit road. Gavin Austin trying what he can to hold on. And we're seeing it. Well, some drivers now want the race to be called. And we're going to wait and see to see what is going on, including with what's possibly going away in the area. So we'll continue to roll around. Adam Garza is your race leader. Mo Steinmeier Thurston. This will also allow drivers to get back out there and get their laps back from the position they were in. Surprise, surprise, there was rain, but also surprise is that it's going away. You can already see the sun peeking out, and we'll be ready to go back. Green flag racing, what feels like just a matter of moments. Mosteller second, Steinmeier in third, James Thurston in fourth, Shamela back there in fifth, Beck Palawota. Lined up as we get ready to go grade. There's Frank DeAngelis in 16th. Justin Champagne back there in 14th. Kevin Champagne lined up looking for something as well. And those two, River Page and Mosteller, already out of harm's way. So now it's down to just a drizzle. And we will be ready to try it again. Thurston in fourth, Shamela in fifth, Joey Beck in sixth, Palawota in seventh, Aiden Walker in eighth. And oh, look at that, a groove is being tried out. Let's get ready to go green. So the one to go will be back on display. It's a damp racetrack, but it is not a rainy racetrack as of this moment. Mosteller, Steinmeier, Thurston, Shamela, Beck, Paluoto, Walker, Byram lined up. There's Joseph Armstrong on the inside, and we'll be ready to go back at it. Well, racing in the rain, it's not ideal, but we gave it a shot. But now these drivers will be forced to dry out the grooves they want to use. And for 30-something laps, should be interesting to see how that all works out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go green, the one to go. Mosteller, Steinmeier, Shamela and company. Next time by, we'll get the one to go. Garza, Mosteller, Mose in second, Steinmeier in third, Thurston in fourth. The big thing is no one had practice in the rain. They had practice in the rain for Richmond and Coda. They didn't have it for Kansas. We'll have a super speedway race maybe tonight. When we're looking at that's iRacing Super Speedway. We'll be ready to go back green. This is the one to go. And they're calling single file restarts. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be green this time by for 36 laps remaining. DeAngelis dropping to the inside. Time to go back green from the Kansas Speedway. Mosteller, Garza, the race to 1 and 2. Steinmeier, P3. Wallace caught on in, I mean dearly. Thurston. In fourth, Joey Beck. Trying what he can to close on in. 35 laps to go. Garza blocking Mosteller way to the outside wall. Most new race leader. Steinmeier in fourth, Shamela in fifth, Thurston in sixth, Page and company. Beck, P3. 35, 34 laps to go, and Mosteller is back on top. The thing is, every lap it will dry out, so it looks slow now, but the more green flag laps at hand, the quicker the entire groove will dry out. And we do know this because of Richmond. Now, obviously, Richmond was a smaller racetrack compared to Kansas. Other drivers are still struggling with grip. They're racing it like a true intermediate instead of how it was at Coda and Richmond. And mainly because there has been zero practice in the rain on intermediate. That is definitely also what was part of the surprise. Garza, P2. And the dry spots are coming in. Thurston, Shamela, Vijaya Kumar, Paluoto, Aiden McConaughey, Christian Delgado. Thurston P4, Shamela P5. Vijaya Kumar back there in P6. You see Garza's now really struggling. Down off exit to hold on to it. Thurston and company back there in 4th. Shamela back there in 5th. Vijaya Kumar, Palawoda looking for something to work, but right now it's all spread out as Mosteller has been able to pull away. He's still going 160 in the damp. It doesn't look 160. It looks what it probably is right now, 130 in the center of the corner. Steinmeier P3, James Thurston P4, Marty Shamela P5, Ajay Kumar back there at 6, Delgado, McConaughey, Justin Champagne P10. This was all 4 of the fenders on it. And Garza, a lot of damage definitely on the right side as he tries to navigate his way through. Second and a half, that's the difference. Thurston 4th, Shamela, Pravi Richard 5th and 6th, and they've all severely spread out or are multiple laps down. 30 to go. It's drying up, it's quickening. Thurston P4, Shamela P5, Vijaya Kumar, Palawoda, McConaughey, Justin Champagne. How about Frank DeAngelis back there in 10th? Mose. Around James Thurston. Garza, he's not out of harm's way just yet. Lap traffic on the outside, Christian Delgado. But he's not out of the way from Mosteller. The problem is when him and Mosteller went wheel to wheel, he slammed him in the outside wall, and I wonder what that did to the right front. As you know, progressive banking here at the Kansas Speedway, the top lane will dry out before the bottom, and that's where everyone seems to lie with 29 laps to go. Mosteller 3 and 4. Garza nearly 2 seconds back. There's Max Steinmeier. You know what? Out of all the things that have gone down for Max Steinmeier to go through this race and still be in the top 3 is, well, let's just say pretty entertaining, pretty interesting. Because he avoided the lag out. Usually when there's an incident on tracks, Mac is mostly involved, not because of his own wrongdoing, but just because he was in the position where the incident occurred. But here he is running P3 with 28 laps to go. Steinmeier, Thurston running around in 4th. Steinmeier running around in 3rd. Garza P2. 27 to do it. Steinmeier, James Thurston lined up 3rd and 4th. Battle for position. I'm surprised Thurston went to Toyota. And once again, he usually runs in the Ford. Wheel to wheel for the 3rd position. Thurston to the inside. Says thank you very much. He's going to take it and run away with it. Garza P2, 2.5 seconds back. Mosteller, the race leader, by a wide margin. Highbanks 3 and 4. Shamela's in 5th. He's 10 seconds back. McConaughey's in 6th, 21 seconds back. Palawoda is way, way back. And I will say, the idea of rain on intermediate, not a good one. I'll be the first one to say that before they all do. But the question in the driver's meeting is, how many new things can we continue to do? Maybe they were joking when they said, no, let's put the rain on there for 10 minutes. But clearly it has been really tough to navigate. 25 to go. 2 seconds the difference. Garza was closing in from a 2-3 back. Oh, Provin Richard gets up and into the outside wall, slides back near the racetrack. Garza still in the wall, 1-3, and probably will get it low down in the dam. 24 to go. DeAngelis. Oh, holding up Mosteller. The big thing is it's going to be tough to pass. It's going to be overly tough to pass. And because of that, just in those center corners, Mosteller lost more time than he needed to. Now, you thought dirty air was a problem? Try having a car in front of you in the slick. Mosteller inside, DeAngelis outside. Adam Garza has been able to close into a 1-3 with 23 laps to go in the race. The big thing is, you can see they've all tried out just one groove around this racetrack. Garza looking to hold on. .22 laps to go. It's a second and a half now. Not as many cars running on track as we had before. We started with 60 entries, half of them lagged out due to, well, we're still not sure why. You can start speculating. But here we are at one of the more interesting races we've had in NASCAR Night in America. But I wouldn't say the most successful race. The only thing is, we saw how long it took Mosteller to pass the lap machine, and Adam Garza greatly made up time because of it. Mosteller is now struggling in front of Palawota, with Adam Garza now just about a second and change back. It's round one. Now will Palawota get out of the way for Garza? Gets in a second. .13 the difference. .19 to go. .1 second the difference. Oh, Garza slide down all four. And they're almost back up to main speed of what they're used to. Thurston is 4 seconds back. Garza's a second and change back. But mistakes are still heavy in this race. The second Garza gets to about a second back, then he makes a mistake. Mosteller tries to push it way too hard, then throw it into a mistake. Whoever wins this race will basically come down to who can make the least amount of it. 18 to go. Now around 2 seconds back, lap traffic, hurting the 8 machine. That being Avery Farrow. I just don't know why he doesn't get out of the way. I mean, this is a leader. He's going to put it up into the outside wall. Justin Champagne, Christian Delgado, they get out of the way. Now nearly 3 seconds for an advantage. That of Mosteller. No one expected it to be that hard to go in and pass. First time Farrell had to deal with anybody. Has lap traffic. Max Steinmeier in 5th. Marty Shimela in 4th. James Thurston running in the 3rd position, 5 seconds back to Mosteller. 3 seconds in advantage, 16 laps to go. Garza P2, James Thurston P3. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 300 likes, we will get race number 5. Let's actually maybe say race 6, because I think I owe you guys an extra race because of how this one went. In reality, it was a big, big experiment to get answers. And recently, every experiment we touched worked out. Garza nearly 4 seconds back. Thurston nearly 7. 14 to go. Shimela in 4th. Steinmeier in 5th. DeAngelis 1 lap down, all the way back in the 6th position. Bruno's Power 5 driver. 13 laps to get it done. Matt P5, Garza back in P2. There's James Thurston in the 3rd position. And he's got 13 laps to get it done. With a 4-second advantage, he could take as much time as he wants and still look to go to victory lane. Thurston P3, Shimela back there P4. Steinmeier in 5th. 11 to go. That'll be next time by. Can Thurston catch up with Adam Garza? It's only 2 seconds the difference. He's gone to the outside wall multiple times. But it's going to take a lot of effort for him to get up there. Aiden Walker off the pace on the inside lane. Nearly 2 seconds in between 2nd and 3rd. 11 laps to go from Kansas. Four-second advantage, Mosteller. Well, this race will be remembered for a lot. The mass lag out, the rain, and somehow during all of that, Demos still finds a way to lead with 10 laps to go. The golden talk has been about how no matter what's thrown at the 87, he still comes out on top. 2 e-ticket events on a super speedway. I don't think anybody's gone back-to-back with it. Number 1 in the power rankings, he won the Myrtle Beach community event on Friday where he wasn't the fastest driver on track. And what looked to be Adam Garza's race, and even talked about ending under rain, now has the 8 machine in 2nd with nearly 5 seconds back, and they got that 2nd group completely dried because of the progressive banking. All of the water ran down the track, but no one's going to use the inside lane. And right now, who's the fastest on the outside? That of the 87. 8 laps to go from Kansas. Thurston 3 seconds back. Shimela, Steinmeier, 4th and 5th. Couple lap machines out in front of them. And they can get a lot quicker, obviously, in the drive. You've seen them up to 180. 190 even. But having to feather in these conditions is always very tough. And what I'm also starting to see is The drivers that performed well at Coda and Richmond were still able to stay running, able to hold on to it. Some of the drivers in this race, they've never raced in the rain with us on an oval, that being Richmond, that even possibly being the rain-shortened race we had at Daytona. So with 7 laps to go, it's all the 87 out in front with a 5-second advantage. Thurston was closing in. He has some Ford right behind him. Max Ford, remember that name. New to our night in America. I don't think he expected this race to happen today. I don't think a lot of drivers expected this type of race to happen. 5 seconds, the advantage. Garza closes down into a 4-6. But that's due to lap traffic there at the 87. And the second you catch someone in the rain, it's like a huge brick wall. Just hits you right on the nose. Can't go anywhere. You can't pass them. They're around the same speed as you. 5 to go. Garza second, 5 seconds back. James Thurston closes into 2 and let's say some change. The driver in second. And Frank D'Angelo's up to 6. How about it? You know, they've given Frank a lot of hits, should we say, about what he's been doing and what position he's been in. But after everything that's happened in this race, an absolute race of survival and attrition, he's still somehow able to muster up a top 5, top 6. Yes, 1 lap down. But while other drivers were forced out of the race due to damage or the inconsistency in the server, Frank, who came up with this idea, was able to hold on to it. How about it? You're not going to get a race on an intermediate in the rain ever again. So with 4 laps to go, these will be the final 4 laps in wet conditions. Short tracks, road courses, oh for sure you'll have them. But this unique style, one and done. For Mosteller, he's soon to have an opportunity that no one else will ever have. And that's winning a race in the rain on the intermediates. Lap car outside wall. 4 seconds, Adam Garza. Gets around Jeffrey back. Gets around a couple other machines. Thomas Grattan dropping the VIP pass, saying have fun. Thank you so much for that one. Thurston, they're in third. 8 seconds back, Justin goes for a slide. But we're looking to make this race official as there will be a fight for second. Mosteller will work his way through 3 and 4 the final time to get the white flag at hand. Santa Blanca, 1 to go from Kansas. Garza, James Thurston. Sometimes when you head into a stream, you think, oh, it's going to be just like any other. Great racing. But recently, it's been about the unknowns, what's been unpredictable. For Mosteller, his winning ways will continue no matter what you throw at him. Rain or shine, Daniel Mosteller wins at Kansas. Garza comes home second, James Thurston comes home third, and a Power 5 championship will be at hand right after this. Let's go talk to your race winner. Demos rolling around the racetrack. Is he going to do a burnout? This isn't the first rain race he's won. Mosteller, it's to John. You got a copy. Well, I will say this. Before you say anything, that was the last intermediate race in the rain ever. But
let's keep it layout.
The big thing about you is you still seem to win at anything that's thrown your way. Myrtle Beach, 2 e-tickets on a super speedway. Rain race at Coda. There's half the drivers lagging out. Now, I know you and others were asking just end it short, but the reason why I didn't want to end it short is because, and I'll say this to everyone else, there's going to be days where you have great racing, there'll be days where you have bad racing, there's going to be days when you risk it all and it's going to be the greatest thing you've ever done, and there's going to be days you risk it all and it is the absolute worst thing you've ever done, and everyone's going to be saying, what were you thinking? It was that one. But for you, you stuck it out, you went to victory lane, and we're thankful for that.
Yeah, that was something different. I wasn't a fan of it, but I'm still able to get it done there.
Well, we will be ready to try it out. For the ones that were wondering why we went racing in the rain, let's go ahead and throw it out there. Frank DeAngelis mentioned it during the drivers' meeting. I asked who wants racing in the rain. I guess people said it as a joke, with me not realizing it was a joke. They said, yeah, let's do it. So I did it. Thinking, yeah, if it worked at Richmond and it worked at Coda, maybe it could work at Kansas.
What? What is that logic?
What is that logic is, it wasn't supposed to work at Coda. I'm not going to throw you under the bus, but you said it wasn't going to work at Coda, and it worked at Coda. I had other people saying it wasn't going to work at Richmond, and it worked at Richmond. So we found the line. Short tracks and road courses only, by a large margin. So hey, we still tried something new. We're going to continue to try new things, but not over the top new things. Let's talk about this now. Kansas is behind us. We're heading into the Power 5 Championship. What are you thinking before the voting starts?
I don't know. I just had to go through a ring race for Kansas. That wasn't on my bingo card.
I don't think it was on anyone's bingo card.
I'm in shock right now. That was very odd, and it was kind of difficult to learn, but once I got to the lead, it's kind of smooth sailing.
All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and drag the drivers in. It's going to be a dry race. The next race will be dry no matter what you guys choose. We requested something over the top and random because we want to get some real racing in there. But let's talk about it. Mike Bitcham, he is number 2. What do you think of him as a driver before he gets dragged in?
Very good in the next gen. So I personally won't want. Oh, hello, Mitchum. I don't want a next gen race.
Hi.
Because I know he's gonna spank. He's gonna be really good. So he was probably gonna win this race, and then it poured rain, and
yeah, I crashed. It was quite unfortunate.
No changes to the Power 5, obviously, because there wasn't an opportunity to really change everything. And Walker, there are the 5. I believe you've all been in the Power 5 before, minus Mitchum. So Mitchum, welcome to your first outing.
Thank you, thank you.
Well, this is your opportunity. You're going to have 5 minutes. You can go off the chat. You can go off your own. You get to choose where we go for race number 2. You're the best 5 drivers of the month. The highest finisher out of all 5 of you will win the monthly championship. Your timer starts now. That means you can speak as much as you guys want. No, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. We risked enough today.
Combine, no chicane. Monza, no. Monza combine, no chicanes in the Gen 6.
I don't have Monza.
They all have to have the track.
Yeah, so sorry, man. Come on, bro. Sorry, I don't know the track.
Winnings and I'll help you out.
What if we did an extra race?
No.
I'm gonna get flamed.
The only reason I want to do a next gen is the next gen rain road course race.
No, we're done with rain. I don't want to see water again. We're done with water. We found the risk. We found the limit.
So, John, you're never gonna go back to Miami?
Well, if Miami's a road course.
I think the limit was found at Richmond.
That we found. No, not true. You never know the limit until you make the mistake. That's the limit.
I'm gonna get flamed.
Oh, that's a great quote.
Xfinity Nashville Fairgrounds.
1 minute off the clock. 1 minute off the clock.
What on earth? Absolutely no.
I say yes. I say yes.
Exactly. Did it?
No.
It's a fun track.
Well, Mitchell, you're gonna be the only one that's ran the combo in the last year and a half.
I want to point out,
whoa.
Mitchum and Demos are the top 2 in the rankings. So if you guys don't come to an agreement, the split decision will come between what's more reasonable. Continue.
Yeah, Demos beat me at that just like
Demos
a
just
month
said he
ago.
doesn't want to do it, so who means?
That is true. Continue.
I thought Demos said he did. Who said he did?
I don't know. Some
Never mind.
mom.
I don't even know why I throw out
Yourself.
like things because no
Can't
one
be
ever
talking
agrees
Minute and a
on
half
anything.
on the board.
Let's just do a super speedway.
IRP.
We got a super speedway already later tonight.
Who cares?
I care.
IRP would be fun. I don't know about
Well, IRP is just gonna be us ripping the top.
We just
That,
what?
that.
What?
That's the racetrack, boy.
That's the.
Well, I know, but then it's just even with I think the truck you can't even pull a move.
Now hold on. We'd also have an Xfinity race after. So
Next Gen's Darlington.
Oh my god.
would you guys like to throw a truck
No.
race in there? I saw a couple people wanting a truck
No.
race.
No, we already got that.
No.
Trucks Las Vegas sounds cool. I'm
Oh,
just helping
yeah.
you guys
No,
out.
no,
I'm just
no,
helping you
no,
out.
no,
You don't have to agree
no,
with it.
no.
2 minutes on the
Don't
clock.
worry.
Trucks Las Vegas is just full draw for 15 laps.
COT walking squad. Let's do that.
Nope.
We don't have
No.
a set.
I do. I think.
Okay, no.
2.5 minutes off the board. You're halfway.
How about Legacy Gen
Martinsville's
6?
on the picture,
Legacy
guys,
Gen
just
6
saying.
at like
The Clyde.
Legacy Gen 6 is actually pretty cool.
I don't want
Yeah.
it. I just said it.
Martinsville's in the picture.
What do you mean you
guys.
don't want it? Why'd you say it then?
I don't know.
Legacy Gen 6 Michigan. And
Same
you guys
idea.
wonder why I just randomly
I said
picked the schedule.
IRP. I said
Yeah.
IRP.
Ooh, Gen
No
4
one- no one
Auto
agrees
Club
on
would be
anything.
pretty cool.
No, that Gen
No.
4
No, no,
overrated
no,
car
no,
on the
no.
server.
Ever since that one
Let's
event,
never.
I never
I
want to touch
just
that
want
track
to point
again.
out, this is why when I choose a schedule, I usually ignore the same people because the answer will always be no.
And they're somehow worse than Legacy Gen.
Well, I said no today, and we went out there.
I'm not gonna lie, Joe. You were right.
Have we ever
Yeah.
done
But
a,
forget that.
Our-
You guys have less than 2 minutes remaining.
Have y'all ever done a championship at Phoenix?
No.
I like Phoenix.
Let's stay away
Next
from
Gen's
that
Phoenix
track.
sounds fun.
Let's stay
Stop
away.
saying next gen, Michael.
Okay,
What's wrong
okay.
with next gen?
We're
Let's
not
do
doing that.
everything.
If we don't
not
do
have
next
any
gen, you're
factors
gonna
that
choose
go
a
into
550 race.
I literally said Xfinity IRP. Is that 550 or is that 670?
I say
I
like
don't know
trucks
what
or
they're
Xfinity Phoenix.
Okay.
Something Phoenix. Phoenix is fun.
Let's do Gen 6 at Eldora.
We do Gen 6 every
No,
time.
that was terrible.
We also
Gen
haven't
6.
done Phoenix
Bro,
much.
But just do an Xfinity race somewhere. They're the least dirty or dependent
We should
cars.
do
I
IndyCar
say
Talladega.
Phoenix.
IndyCar Talladega.
No.
I already said what I gotta say. I mean,
Oh no, my gosh, we should do the
They're
IRO5s. The
throwing
Laura.
out-
1 minute.
they're throwing out-
1 minute.
they're
I'm
throwing
done.
people
What
at
are
the
these-
wall.
You
I'm
guys
giving you
figure out
actual
something.
stuff.
I'm done.
I told you already.
Xfinity
At
Phoenix.
least pick a car first.
I said
Xfinity.
we said Xfinity.
Okay, so Xfinity's on the board.
Xfinity's fine.
He
Xfinity is on
wants
the board.
Xfinity. Let's not do Xfinity. That's what
Phoenix
John
or
wants.
Nashville.
What do you?
Xfinity IRP. Everyone has IRP.
Or Xfinity at the freaking Nashville Super Speedway.
No, no,
Oh
no.
my
No,
God.
not
Oh
Nashville
my
Super
gosh,
Speedway.
man.
Mitchum,
No.
leave.
Nothing
I'm
in
not
Tennessee.
leaving. I
Okay,
like it
okay,
here.
okay. No, Mitchum is
Nothing in
very
that
much allowed to stay here. He's
state.
number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
not
he
number one.
takes number 2s and he. Yeah, that was shitty.
That was worse.
Okay,
No!
less than 20 minutes. Less than 20 seconds. Sorry, less than 20 seconds.
20 minutes. Oh, we got.
No one's giving ideas.
No, and that means that for the
Every
first time I'm
every
gonna start
time we
weeding
throw an
people out.
idea
I'm gonna have to
out,
start weeding people out here.
No.
Xfinity
Man, I'm
Phoenix.
fine with IRP.
You said no to like everything.
Xfinity Phoenix.
Who's
I mean,
sitting
if we
number
did-
5?
No.
Why not? That's fine.
Time has expired.
Oh my gosh.
So, since you
There's so
guys
many groups
literally
there.
could not figure out,
Xfinity
and,
IRP,
and
please.
since Aiden Walker keeps screaming out no at the top of his lungs, we're going to do this. We've all agreed on Xfinity, right?
Yeah.
I
No.
was gonna give it to the chat. Oh my gosh.
No,
Actually, yes,
do
yes.
not
I
do
don't
that.
want- I
No,
don't.
give it to the
Yeah,
chat.
yeah. I agree with Xfinity.
You guys all agree with Xfinity. I just want to point that out. Mitchum, do you agree with Xfinity? I know you would want Next Gen. I'm just going to help you guys
I like
out here.
Next Gen. I'm fine with it.
Okay, we've all picked Xfinity. Now let's do the next part. Ready? Short track, road course, or intermediate?
Short track.
Short track.
Short track. Oh, look at this. Look how
Dude,
quick
heck,
this
yeah,
was. This is
yeah.
all you guys had to do. Ready? And it gets better.
I gave you one.
Nashville Fairground.
Okay, I'm going to start throwing them
No.
out. Bristol.
No.
Just did
No.
that last.
No,
It's
just
not a
did
short
that.
track.
Bristol does not drive like a short track. I agree.
No, it
Yeah.
drives
Okay.
like a
You
mile.
want a
Yeah.
traditional short track then?
Yes.
You want a
Fairground
low
track.
bank short track?
Yes.
Hickory,
Nope.
No setup.
Lanier,
Yes, sir.
IRP, Myrtle
No.
Beach, North Wilkesboro.
Martinsville.
I gave you mine. I wouldn't mind Martinsville, but like
Can we do
Richmond's
California?
also
You know,
fun.
I know
Richmond.
how it's gonna end.
Richmond is.
Yeah, Richmond. Let's do Richmond.
Richmond?
North Wilkesboro.
It's
I'm
multi.
fine with Richmond.
I think we're down to
Alright.
Richmond and North Wilkesboro.
Richmond.
Wilkesboro sounds fun, honestly.
Wilkesboro
yeah,
is
let's-
like you have to like really slam on.
Just
the
give us
brakes.
Richmond. Everyone
Give
agreed on
us
Richmond.
Richmond.
We're just
Yeah,
yapping
Richmond.
at this point.
Yeah, let's just.
I
go
need
with
everyone to
the
say
last one.
Richmond.
I
Richmond.
Boom. Just look at that.
No.
It took
He
us
must
what,
have-
a minute?
Bro, I'm
to
number
figure
1.
this-
I don't get a say. Are
Oh
you
no!
serious?
Oh
said
no!
no.
I thought he said no. Then never mind. Then we wait.
I said no. We're doing Richmond.
No, if you said no, we're not
brother.
doing it. You're number 1. You have priority.
Okay, we're doing Richmond. I'm number 1. I said Richmond.
Oh my god.
Go ahead, put the session up, bro.
Just put the session up.
I've been yapping for 15 minutes.
We're doing Richmond. Ladies and gentlemen, Richmond, Xfinity, good luck. The highest finish out of U5, Mitchum, Walker, Armstrong, Mosteller, and Thurston will be the monthly champion. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been official. We're going to bring it back to our studios. Wow. That is unbelievable. I cannot believe. That was something. Now, some of those guys didn't make it easier by just yelling in there. But we are grateful to have you guys hanging out with us, because we'll be heading to Richmond for race number 2 of the stream. It'll be 40 laps. We'll have a 2K iRating on because it's a short track, and we will be ready to go at it. Well, this was supposed to be a textbook stream. It was interesting because the last couple of streams we did the Power 5, these guys did it like really quick. They figured it out, and well, I guess this one they just all disagreed all the way till the time limit. So this should be a lot of fun. Richmond, we're going to go back 80 laps. It will be Xfinity. So nothing else in between, just Xfinity. Going to be a blast. We'll be making it a night race. It will be a Richmond night race. What do you guys think of Richmond? For all the viewers hanging down in the chat below with us, I don't mind it. I think Richmond's actually a pretty cool track. I know recently it's been interesting recently. I guess that's a word that we could use. I liked Richmond in the rain when it was earlier this year. I thought that was pretty cool to go ahead and watch and listen into. But we're getting ready to go green once again in our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Once again, the highest finishers out of all of those drivers will be ready to go at it. Richmond it is. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Now, who do you think's going to win the monthly championship? Because that's what it's going to all come down to. Is it going to be Joseph Armstrong? Is it going to be James Thurston? As we get ready to go green. Let's get ready to roll. And our night in America. You probably hear my voice a little bit sick. Nothing crazy. I've been all over the place. No stream this Friday for the ones that are hanging out with us. The main reason why there is no stream Friday, I'll be calling races again at the Anderson Speedway. Been on the road a lot. Very well aware of that one. Trying to get as many e-tickets in the books as possible. But we're excited for the future. We're excited for what's to come as we get ready to go green once more. Let's get ready to ride. Session is up. Password is IDK. And we will be right back at it. Well, we'll actually check. Let's go back to the 4 laps of qualifying. We'll lower it to 40 drivers can enter. Once again, 2K iRating limit is in place for this race, mainly because this is a Power 5 championship and it is a short track. We deserve to give you the best racing out there after what we just saw, and that is the goal. Once again, for the ones that saw Kansas, we're not pleased about that. Well, 300 likes, yes, we get race 5. I'm looking at saying race 6 for that and possibly just giving you guys a 5th race off the gun. And luckily, we found the limit. We found the limit. The big thing is with how many risks we've taken in NR Night in America, we were soon to find the limit of something. But we have definitely now hit it on the rain side. So with that being said, you guys all love new things. You guys love trying new things just because you don't know what you're going to get. You're going to get a really good broadcast. You're going to get a really good race, or maybe the complete opposite. What's something we've never done before on iRacing that you would like to see? We've tested Gen 4 and Gen 6 together. We think we have found a happy medium to have a true full-blown ARCA race where a driver can choose Gen 4 or Gen 6. We have been trying more super late model races out at a little bit bigger tracks. We need to go back super late model racing at New Hampshire, maybe back to Phoenix. Looking at stuff like that. Looking at trying new aero packages for the cars we currently have to see if we can make the racing a little bit better, whether you want it tighter or you want the cars to be more on the loose end where they spread on out. It really comes down to viewer feedback, driver feedback. What about more races out there in Europe? Maybe a Bathurst 100 with the next gen. It's been tested, and from what I heard, it could work. The only risk is the second a car gets sideways near sector, 2 or 3, that's where things go for a big miss, and it's a complete track blocker. It's a risk I'm willing to take. The next gen at Bathurst. It's been talked about so many times. Next gen and Gen 6 at Spa. That's another one we've been discussing, looking at. How about even going back to Kentucky? We've been looking at doing next gen at Sebring. Sebring's well loved by you guys, and we love to head back out there. So keep that in mind. We are still going to continue to try all the risky stuff that we wouldn't usually do because, well, we'll truly never know what the limit is. Gonna be a lot of fun to see Enter Night in America, fueling victories all year long. E-ticket events will not be risky. E-ticket events will not be risky. We're keeping it the same exact way all the way through. Braden Donaldson, Bryce Benton, Chad Hornish, Mosteller, Horley, Bassinez, Gavin Austin, all lined in. So 40 drivers will race from the Richmond Raceway. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to go again. Multi-class NASCAR race. I know a lot of you guys like that as well. We're thinking about going back with it, but we have found a big problem. And I'll just acknowledge this now. Every time we do a multi-class race with the next gen in the actual running, it breaks the system. It's not a problem with Xfinity or trucks, so we're looking at possibly a multi-class race at Spa. But instead of the next gen, we'll be using the Gen 6. Mainly because of that issue. We're tired of having performance issues with the next gen. The next gen on iRacing is so high quality, and the graphics have been updated a lot since then, and we just saw a massive lag out by every driver at Kansas. We don't want to see that consistently throughout a night, so we'll keep all of that in mind as we get ready to go green once more. So they've loaded on in. They're rolling around the racetrack. That's Joseph Armstrong there on the 22. 80 laps of racing as we get ready to go green. Joe and others slotting in. Justin Champagne. Aiden McConaughey. New paint schemes on track. We get ready to ride. Getting ready to advance, Kevin Champagne. McConaughey, Sanders. As we get ready to roll. Gavin Austin, Palaloda, Brink. We'll wait for the admins to go ahead and advance, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to ride. For round number 2 of the night, once again, we are looking at another race later on. Mike Mitchum, top of the board. This is actually a perfect opportunity for drivers to practice and get the opportunity at hand. How about that one, Eric W? Dropping down 5 gifted memberships. Train Scale, Mosteller, Connor Lyles, and so many others. Yes, we're looking at making member-only streams for the old broadcasts that are currently private on the channel. So, hey, if you've been hanging around with us long enough, either you've been given a membership or you had one, and we'll be ready to go. Lined up, ready to go green. Aiden Walker. Toyota's lined in. Chad Hornish. James Thurston. Lined up, ready to go green. Robin Richard. Nathan Palawota. Sanders, Quill, Vijayakumar. Lane Sanders. Joey Beck, Ada McConaughey. Thurston rolling around. Gavin Austin, Joey Beck. Kevin Champagne, Max Swearengin, no time just yet. Ada McConaughey. Jackson buys. Landon Gentry. Lined up, James Thurston. Chad Hornish. Freddie Bassinez. Kevin Champagne jumps up the second. Armstrong, P6. Mosteller, Beck, Garza, Donaldson, Palawota. 2 minutes remaining as we get ready to go green. Max Swearengin. Bennett Allen. Jonathan Green, Jacob Brown. Armstrong down off 2. He sits 7th. He has an opportunity to leapfrog some of these drivers. I'm not sure he will be able to. Checkered flag back in the air for the driver, the number 22. With 1 minute remaining, Armstrong was 7th, goes 3rd, and is in front of Michael Mitchum. So James Thurston looks to lead us to green with 1 minute remaining. Reminder, Thurston, Armstrong, Walker, Mitchum, and Mosteller are the top 5 drivers racing tonight. The highest finisher out of all 5 names will win the monthly championship. All are starting inside the top 10. Mosteller is 9th, Walker is 6th, Armstrong is 3rd, James Thurston is 4th, and Michael Mitchum sits in the 4th position now. Thurston is 1st, Armstrong P3. So less than 30 seconds remaining for those final drivers to put down a time. And I can confirm there's no rain in the area. Not at all. So we're going from green flag to checkered flag, hopefully without any issues or any problems. There's Chad Hornish sitting on pit road there in 27th. There's Gavin Austin in 13th. Let's get ready to go green. Now, would you all want another multi-class NR Night in America race in the future? Go ahead and ask that. We'll go ahead and ask that and see what you all have to say. Let's ride 80 laps. This will be the first race tonight, we believe, that will not have any true issues. excited to have you all with us hanging out as we get ready to go green. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are a go for throttle up. Ford on Ford, row 1. Toyota on Toyota, row 2. Ford on Chevrolet, that's back in row number 3. Kevin Champagne rolls off the racing, or rolls out of the grid and onto the racing surface. And in 2 laps time, we'll get the one to go. The month of April was exciting. New ideas, new opportunities. Not just on NR Night in America, but for myself as well. New venues I've called races at. How about breaking records for e-ticket event views? Races, big or small, and done on purpose. We did the Myrtle Beach community event because we knew it would be big for the hardcore viewers. We did Talladega because we knew everyone was going to love it. So now we end it with a Power 5 championship. These are the best 5 drivers in the month as we get ready to go green. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. Ford on Ford, James Thurston, Kevin Champagne. Once again, the top finisher out of the Power 5 will be your 2024 month of April champion. James Thurston, Joseph Armstrong, Mike Mitchum, Daniel Mosteller. Let's light the fuse from Richmond. Armstrong sneaks to the lead. Remember, these two went at it heavy, and I mean seriously heavy, at the Power 5 Championship race of February. That was at New Hampshire, where Joe bumped Thurston out of the way. Now both are Power 5 champions, as Thurston won it last month in March, but already 2 stuck in a tight battle. And the big thing is, 4 of these 5 drivers, Aiden Walker, Daniel Mosteller, Mitchum, Thurston, and Armstrong, have already been in this position before. Mike Mitchum has never had the opportunity to go out there and win a championship. He sits in 3rd. What a great month he's had. 2 wins at Texas, multiple wins scattered throughout the multiple nights we've had of racing. He now sits in the 3rd place spot, 2 Toyotas and a Ford. Thurston up the track. Armstrong, race leader. You already see the outside lane working right into the hands there of the 96. Mitchum falls in line. Armstrong holds on to the lead for now. 76 laps to go. Let's look at your competitors. Aiden Walker has leapfrogged to 5th. Daniel Mosteller has leapfrogged to 9th, but is not in an area where he truly wants to be. He would love to be up there fighting it out with the top runners. New paint scheme, he is in a Chevrolet, but has a lot of time to make up if he wants to be in position late. Ford, Toyota, Chevrolet in the mix. Oh, there's actually a piece of debris sitting there on the backstretch. That was due to an incident way deep in the field. 74 to go. 2 Toyotas and a Ford, top 3. You got the Ford of Kevin Champagne right in line, the conga line. On the inside, top 6 under a second of each other, as no one has truly been able to break away. And that's the beauty of Richmond. You know, every time we come here and people say, oh, it's Richmond, it's going to be like every other race. Calm, etiquette. Nothing truly wild's going to happen. If you've never watched Inner Night in America before, you need to realize Richmond is one of the best tracks we go to. You're always given a wheel for the lead, as you see here. Thurston at the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. Joe gets the drive off exit, but it's the battle for the top spot in the race to turn 1. What can Mikey do? Couldn't pass inside. I look back to Mosteller and I realize, man, he is stuck in a massive jam. He's on the bottom there with Bennett Allen, but not a lot of places to run. Thurston inside for the lead. Gets the spot. Armstrong thought about a switchback. It wasn't going to work. Ford leads in Richmond. $70 to go. Garza, new number, new position, P6. Michael Mitchell sitting there in third. Not able to make up the ground he's wanted to. He's really been stuck in that spot. Kevin Champagne has been pressuring, but hasn't found a way around there. Heads 38. This is Mikey's time to shine right here. He's never won an e-ticket event, but every time he's up front in an e-ticket, all heads turn. They get excited. Best opportunity to win something on this level. And he also has to realize it's a 2,000 iRating limit. There's a good chance this race is going to go green all the way through. Garza 6. Kevin Champagne in 4th. What can Joseph Armstrong do to get back in that breakout formation to catch the 96? Go back toe-to-toe. Right now I'm looking at it. Mitchum has had the 22 fall into the clutches. Lap traffic ahead of the 96. Donaldson, Allen, Mosteller and back. Bennett Allen. Joey back. Bradley Carter. Now push for the Xfinity Series has been really high on iRacing. On a driver's standpoint, mostly you'll hear myself and viewers say, hey, we want more truck races because the trucks are cool. But all these drivers have been saying we need to do more Xfinity races. You'll get true, authentic racing. It's the best car on the surface. Do it more often. And we have, as of this moment. Another look has been to run paint schemes with the Xfinity Series cars and see what the viewers think of them. Well, 64 laps to go. Ford and 2 Toyotas out in front racing with a Ford behind there of Kevin Champagne. And you do see good racing. You see authentic racing. Not a lot of over-the-top wrecking, incidents unfolding. More of just that hard-nosed racing etiquette that you're used to seeing. Slide way in the back end. Bradley Carter, Gavin Austin. Occasionally you will see the fenders flare out. You'll see the tempers flare up. See Austin. No room near the 15. I think that was all on his own. He's going to get payback here. Oh, went for the slide. Bradley Carter couldn't get it done. It's allowed Max Swearigan to sneak on through. Thurston has pulled away. James Thurston, that is. Joseph Armstrong. Company. Michael Mitchum. He swung wide and trying to get a drive off exit. He did get it, but it wasn't what he expected. Better for a move in 1 and 2 than 3 and 4. $60 to go. Garza, Walker, Mosteller, Donaldson, back Champagne. 60 laps to do it. Mitchell on the outside. Thurston right there. 7-10's back to the race leader. A strong Joe is down off exit. This is his home racetrack. He usually says this is his favorite racetrack. But forced to use multiple lanes to try to make something work out. Live from Richmond, Virginia, you're watching the Power 5 Championship and NR Night in America. Mitchum P3. Thurston. He wasn't really able to pull away from Joe and company. When they went toe-to-toe, wheel-to-wheel, makes you start thinking, what does that 22 have to offer that others may not know about just yet? Kevin Champagne is there and looking for an opportunity. Hayden Walker. Remember, he was fighting for that 5th, 6th place position oh so long. Mosteller has creeped up to the 7th spot. Matter of fact, he's going to go for the position 3 wide to turn 3. Walker and Mose. Both in the Power 5 Championship. Still a 3-car battle for the 5th place spot. As a viewer, you want to see more of this. You're like, heck yeah, 3 wide in a short track. It's not even that high bank, it's Richmond. But then you start thinking to yourself as a driver, how long do I want to be wheel-to-wheel? Because I'm not closing in whatsoever. For Joseph Armstrong, he doesn't have the pressure from Mike Mitchum. Close into half a second. Mitchum has to deal with Kevin Champagne and company on all ends. Walker had it 3 wide, now back nose to tail. No net gain whatsoever. Adam Garza has been great at defending and keeping those drivers right at bay. The only thing Walker really has to worry about is what the 87 is going to do. It's another lunge to the inside. It's another opportunity with a peak. But just in case things go bleak, you don't want to lose pace, tear up your tires, lose all opportunity that's been handed to you. Full trouble, back straightaway. Whole machines around, Donaldson down to the inside. Right in the racing groove, and the caution's going to wave. There was really nowhere else for anyone to go. But for the leaders, the strategy is going to be right out the door. Let's watch again. It's a lap earlier. Lee Champagne's on the inside. Donaldson gets right in the door. Clyde McConaughey. Gave him a huge tap. And I don't think Justin was putting up with it at all. What makes matters worse, he got squeezed off exit. So when push came to shove, Donaldson really had nowhere to go. With 50 laps remaining, we will have a restart. Pit road, it's wide open. Since we're doing Xfinity, it will be not as hard as on our system as any other car. So let's go ahead and chat it up with some of these guys. Joe, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
Right in your stall, untimely yellow. I don't think you want to see that, mainly because you have the best strategy. You're closing on Thurston. You're thinking long term. But with this caution coming out, what's the game plan? Well, you just took the lead, so there's that.
At this point, I just maintain it. You know, Richmond gets long runs, pretty often in these races, but I honestly think that I oversaved and I let him get too far out. So I think I have to adjust my strategy a little bit here to keep him behind me. But we still got a long way to go. Coming, we're gonna be going through roughly 45 to go. So Walker just had a good stop too. So we got 3 of them on our heels right now, and Demos isn't too far behind. So just take care of it on the short run and hopefully drive away in the long run.
This race, night and day different. No pun intended, literally, because we went day racing in race 1 and night racing in race 2. But you went from wild and wackiness of a crazy risk of race 1 and trying to rain race to now having to get back in the mode of this is a strategy race. This is Richmond. It's not your traditional short track. You can be 2 seconds back with 20 laps to go, and if that leader tore the tires up, you still may have a shot. And you mentioned over-saving. Are you happy you found that mistake early on with that caution, now knowing, okay, there's the limit. I got to go just a little bit harder and I'll be right in position just in case that 96 takes you off the gun?
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty aggressive and they know track conditions are big. And so, like I said, just keeping the tires on it for one, obviously. I mean, this track is very hard on tires, but obviously it's a long run, so you want to take care of it a little bit. So I think I can't say what I'm really gonna do, but obviously, like, the main goal is just to win. So if Kevin is coming and he's got 2 tenths on me later in the race and there's no pressure out back, I'm not gonna race him super hard, risk losing the monthly championship because of it. So yeah, we got a long way to go still, but I'm glad that I got the lead right now.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Good luck.
All right, thank you.
And he was right, around roughly 45 to go, because we're going to be restarting with 45 laps remaining. You're watching Enter Night in America live through the power of YouTube. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. I also broadcast races in person at the National Fairgrounds Speedway, select races with the Jag CRA All-Stars Tour. You catch those races live on Racing America and Track TV. I will be live in person this weekend once more. Also next weekend, we'll be at Nashville. We'll be heading back to Anderson this Saturday for round 2 of the Jegs Tour. But right now, it's all about the Power Find Championship. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. They line back up 2 by 2 as we're green from Richmond, Virginia. Joe to cover, Thurston. Great drive off exit to hold Michael Mitchum at bay. Could not allow him to get away. Walt spinning, make it 2. To the inside, caution's gonna wave. Joey back, Frank Orley. Goes right into oncoming traffic. Moss Stellar almost got a piece of that. Maybe he did. We're going to take a check on him. And he's good to go on all ends. Let's go see what happened. Lost Joey back. There in that 20 machine. Lost the rear end, and Demos hooked him off exit. Frank Horley also in that same boat, but he didn't get tagged, it looked like. I think he just went for a big time loop. Drives on entry. Overdrove it off exit. Caution is out for the second time. Pit road is open. Don't expect this to be a long and lengthy yellow. We'll be restarting with 40 laps to go. So we'll get the one to go this time by Toyota, Ford, and Chevrolet. Everyone in the top 4 is in the monthly championship. And that's the thing about the power rankings. Usually the best drivers are lined up in the top 4, top 5 come the end of a race. And right now, you're seeing it. Joseph Armstrong, James Thurston. They're lined in. Mike Mitchum, Aiden Walker. Who's the outlier? Moss Steller is back in that 9th position. He has a lot of time to make up. But what do you push? What do you shove with the opportunities at hand? It's now the second caution of the race. Corley coming down off pit road. Thurston outside of row 1. Time to grab a gear just once more. Armstrong on the inside with the Toyota. Thurston outside with the Ford. Back green for Richmond. Joe clears top. Mitchum. Looking, peeking, shuffling. Not able to get it to work. Thurston to drive off exit, holds it wheel to wheel. Mike Mitchum, the hard-fought battle for second. Thurston the drive, crossover. Down the back and headed to 3. It's daring, it's exciting, but how much are you willing to push for the position you're in? Joe really hasn't been able to get away the way he's wanted to. Mitchum is just breathing down the back end. 38, 37 laps to go. Walker in 4th. Gavin Austin. McConaughey slides and saves it. Mosteller and 8 toe-to-toe at the 20. That's all Max Sweargen. Not going to get in the line. Mitchum is 1 spot away from leading the Power 5 Championship if he can just go up there and grab it from the 22. Top 4 under a bubble. Thurston P3. Armstrong putting on a clinic. Up on front. 2 Toyotas, a Ford, a Chevrolet. Still your fast 4. Mosteller, who restarted around the 8th or 9th position, has now climbed up to P7. Lined up with Gavin Austin. Mitchum P2. Joseph Armstrong hogging the yellow line, but still has Mitchum down his neck. Mitchum to the back bumper, just couldn't make a move, and you know he thought about it. Maybe that little love tap. These two have fought before, the game of inches. Armstrong shuts the door. Mitchum, no drive, down off corner exit. Falls to the clutches of James Thurston. Live at Richmond Raceway, this is NR Night in America. Round 2, Thurston is there, Mitchum is there. Can they find a way around Joseph Armstrong? Look now, but Walker, he's arrived on the scene. This top 4 is going for it all. Mosteller stuck in 7th. Mitchum in 2nd. Remember, you go back to the discussion of where to go for that second race. I don't think Demos was very adamant about coming here and running this style of race. Mitchum almost in the wall. Had the opportunity to sneak to the bottom, but couldn't make it work. $30 to go. Down to 29. Oh, loose off exit. Here comes Thurston with the drive. Contact, second and third. Here comes Walker on the inside. And just like that, changing the championship trajectory. Mitchum and Thurston got collected. They saved it. Walker goes to second. Here comes Mosteller, nearly looking full line through 3 and 4. I can't believe that just happened. And Armstrong's got to be celebrating and hoping for no caution. Champagne on the inside. Thurston squeezes. Mitchum stuck in a jam once more. Now Demos is looking for that way through. 26 laps to go from Richmond Raceway. Mitchum third, Walker second. Can Aiden Walker make up all that time on Joseph Armstrong? This 4 or 5 car fight. It's tight. You can tell Mike Mitchum is not willing to give up these spots. Mitchum, the runoff exit. Thurston inside, toe-to-toe with Hayden Walker. Walker half a second back, lap machine at hand on the inside. Mitchum, Thurston, Mose wants to work with what he's got, but struggles continuously to find a way around these machines. I don't think Aiden Walker's making up any time to Joe. And Joe clearly is in an area of his zone where he knows he's got a tough piece. He knows he's going to be tough to pass. You look at James Thurston, you look at Mike Mitchum, and you say to yourself, if this race goes green, we can go ahead and say at a certain moment, this is where we lost the championship. Mosteller to the inside of Mitchum. Power 5, now 1 through 5. Kevin Champagne looking to find a way around James Thurston to break up that entire line. Power 5 are also running a second and a half between each other. It's not doom and gloom just yet. For Walker, he's got to find something out of quickly because Joe is consistently getting quicker on entry. It's almost about even with them. At least that's down to 3 and 4. You can see Mosteller on the bottom with Mitchum on the outside. Mike Mitchum making it difficult again for Daniel Mosteller. Most to the bottom. Thurston on the outside. Kevin Champagne wanted to squeeze it 3 wide, but just could not get it done. $19 to go. Mose is there with the deep drive. Mitchum. Inside has Mosteller peeking, creeping. 3 wide contact. Mosteller bails out. Thurston with the deep drive. And none of them found a clear advantage. Now Thurston gets an off exit. He still has Kevin Champagne right in tow. Walker has not been able to lose pace, but has not really been able to gain pace. Gets down to a 6 this time by, a little bit better than Joseph Armstrong. Hayden Walker has never won a Power 5 championship. Thurston. Is there, now jumping way to the outside lane. And they got something working up there because James Thurston has made up a good bit of time running the outside wall. Look at it again. He gets the drive off exit what was a 1-4-1-5 back contact with Kevin Champagne. Is now resulted in a second back. Thurston has found a line late, and it may have just put him back into this championship run. 14 to go from Richmond. Look at it again, back up the track. Mitchell, Moss, Stiller are now all following the same line. He's got to make quick work of Hayden Walker. Now Walker jumps up a lane. Armstrong starts jumping up a lane. He figured it out quickly. Thinking to himself, there's no way he gained half a second in, what, a lap or two? But who can run the outside lane the best? That's what it's going to really muster down to. Richmond has turned into a top-heavy racetrack with 13 laps to go. Walker nearly in the fence. Thurston to the inside. Slides up top. Walker the crossover to the inside. Pull another slider. But Thurston will be there. It's going to be a tale as old as time. James Thurston, Joseph Armstrong. James won the month of March. Power 5 Championship Joe got February after performing the bump and run on that of the 96. It was at New Hampshire. It was wild. It was ecstatic. But with 11, now 10 laps to go, just 6/10, maybe even coming down to 5, separate the top two. How hard do you push if you're Joe? Lap car inside. 9 laps remaining. Jumps the gun to the outside. 6 the difference, lap traffic in play. They can hold up Joe just enough for James to close within a 3. He'll be in the area where the track will be very superior. You just cannot make the mistakes off exit. You're looking at that outside groove. They're applying a lot of rubber in that third groove. Is it possibly now going away? And can James find that last hidden car, that last opportunity at hand to close into Armstrong just enough to make the daring move, not just for the win, but for the month of April championship? 6 back, 5 back. Thing is, running all that high, the transition and the banking is so tough in 1 and 2. You see it's just half a second coming off exit between these two machines. Donaldson resulted in the first caution. He's the next one in line. 6 to go. They got 2 lanes covered. Joe can't clear on the inside lane. Donaldson powers up top, allows James Thurston to close in with 5 to go. Four to go. Walker, Champagne. Thurston 3 back. There's 2 more lap cars in front of Joe. Contact with Donaldson. That of the lap machine. What's it gonna be from Richmond? Lot traffic inside. Joe able to clear off exit. James not able to hit his mark because of the 517. And that was green. 2 to go. This is it. Thurston swings top. Run off exit. It's going to come down to the final lap from Richmond, Virginia. Thurston 96, Armstrong 22, Salamanca. 1 to go in the Power 5 Championship. Thurston way up the track. Joe ready to brace. 96, 22, the heave to 3, contact. Armstrong survives and wins from Richmond Raceway. Joseph Armstrong, your month of April Power 5 champion. Walker second, Kevin Champagne third. And just like that, he becomes a 2-time champion under this format. Now that's good racing. That's the turnaround we like to see. Thurston comes home 4th, Mosteller comes home 5th. Mike Mitchum will end the Power 5 Championship in the 5th position by coming up 7th. Aiden Walker, runner-up. Joe will go ahead and do the Polish victory lap. Go chat with them. Armstrong's to John, you got a copy?
I got you. What's up?
Heck yeah, two-time under the Power 5 format. And tale as old as time, you two going at it. Your first one came from the bump and run at New Hampshire. Thurston tried the exact same thing, but was way too far back. Were you ready for it?
Yeah, I was ready for it. It's fortunate that I was ready for it though, because that was. I can't say what I want to say, but that was pretty freaking stupid. To be honest with you, I don't know. Like I get it, you want to win and all that other stuff, but he didn't even.
He went for it.
I gassed it up, and if I didn't gas it up, he was wrecking me. So it was like.
Do you think that was the reaction from February?
No, just desperation. I mean, sure, you want to win, I get it, but like, I mean, he wasn't gonna win it from that move. He just, I get it, you want to like make it entertaining for the fans or the people watching, but like, at the same time, you gotta have like some sort of like respect for like me. Like I didn't do anything to him this race, and like he was gaining on me, closing in on me with a few laps to go, and like I get it, last ditch effort, last corner, but just I don't know.
I gotta ask you now. You have the opportunity. This was a fantastic race. I don't think anyone that did not watch this or did watch, I don't think anyone that watched this can say that was not good. You had 2 cautions, right? That played a vital strategy for you guys. Some may have gotten bailed out on the strategy early on, but at the opportunity at hand for the second part, is it because of this car?
Is what because of the car?
The rate racing.
I mean, I think we would have put on a good show regardless. The Xfinity car is a really good car. Obviously on the short tracks, it's the most traditional car. Like stock car, I should say, for the NASCAR stuff. So, yeah, I'm not surprised that it put on the racing that it did tonight.
And should we use it more?
I mean, I win a lot of races in it, so I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I want to keep it like balanced amongst all the cars, though. Like I don't want to be focused all in on one car. The guys were asking when we were doing the request for this race. They were saying a lot of next-gen stuff, and we just did next-gen last race, but those guys are really good in the next-gen, and there's so many factors that go into being fast in the next gen versus like if you get in an Xfinity car. I mean, if you're fast, you're fast. I mean, and I think it showed tonight, like in this race. I mean, you look at the top 5, and the top 5 are proven NR winners. I mean, Aiden's no slouch either. He races in real life, finished 6th. So
you guys at one point were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and not at a track that is a super speedway, or maybe even like, should we say, draft dependent? This was really just a race of skill. You guys picked a skillful combo, but what I found interesting, as I put the session up, by the way, session is up for race number 3 now. What I found interesting is all 3 of you, or should we say all 5 of you, like different combos. For instance, when I put a schedule out, you either like the schedule or you don't like the schedule, and no one's ever going to agree on it. But you heard some say next gen, you heard some say trucks, and you said Xfinity, short track, road course, change it up. You all had a different perspective, and that's why it went over the 5 minutes. Do you think this combo played more into your favor, and you think you got bailed out because of that?
Well, I didn't get bailed out. I mean, I've been the best guy every month this year. I really should be, if you want to say, I mean, I should be 3 out of 4, maybe 4 out of 4. I got wrecked last month by Thurston at Dega when I was in the lead on the last lap. So really could be 4 for 4. So I don't think the car is playing into my favor. I think it being a short track with the Xfinity car, especially, I mean, my home track, so I had to go out there and do a little something, you know.
Right.
So I mean, I don't think the car played a big factor. I think the car definitely played a factor, and that's why I wanted to do it from the jump. And so I'm glad that we stuck with it, and I came out with the W.
Heck yeah, my man. You want to say anything to anyone back at home as we had to race 3?
Shout out to all the people watching. Shout out to you for putting on these shows every few nights a week or whatever. Shout out to Express Esports, Outlier Speed Co. Those are the guys. One of them was actually in the race, Bennett Allen. So shout out to him for coming in, and let's go kick some butt at Atlanta.
Gonna be a lot of fun. Joseph Armstrong, a 2-time Power 5 champion. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, that was exciting. That was racing etiquette at its best. That's all I can really point out with that one. You can't say that was a bad race. Honestly, that was racing at its peak. It shows when you have the best guys out there, 2000 iRating, that is what you will get. As you guys know, we're heading into summer. Already, driver demand is still at an all-time high. We know we're most likely going towards a 2000 iRating cap just for the summer to continue to bring the great race in action. Well, it's been proven before. Xfinity works out. Let's see if Xfinity works out with this one. There's no iRating cap for round number 3. It's going to be a lot of fun to see how it all works as we get ready to rock and roll just one more time. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Let's go at it. And let's go ahead and actually have a little bit of a Q&A while we're putting the session up. I know some were asking some questions. Wasn't able to go ahead and answer them. So if you have any questions about NR Night in America or what I'm doing, go ahead and ask them now. This is the perfect opportunity while we have your attention. Want to say thank you to Jefferson Manchild for dropping down the $10 super chat. Eric W. dropping down 5 gifted members. Manchild again with a $10 super chat, making it 2 for 2. It dropped the 5 as well. Thomas Gratton pulled in a 99-cent super chat. Want to thank Bobby, Thomas as well for being members. Manchild a 5, Manchild a 10. So thankful. Thank you so much, Manchild. You've been so supportive tonight. Ad score with a 501. With the VIP pass, Eric W., the gifted member, and Peter Hope Jr. dropping down the VIP pass. Very thankful for that one as well. We're going to continue the Q&A well into qualifying. So any questions you have about what I'm doing, what we might be doing in the future with NR Night in America, or what you would like to see possibly in there as a risk, go at it. Yes, we have realized something about NR Night in America this year. When we do risky things like car track combos, it's either really good or it's really not good. And when it's really good, it is really good. And when it's really not good, it's really not good. But that is the excitement I have heading into, including when I go call a race in person. And NR Night this Tuesday, let's try something different. Even if it seems wild and wacky, because I know these drivers usually put on a really good show. What got you into did me into being addicted to this sport, being addicted to motorsports. I followed racing a lot on my younger years, you know, coming into this world, watched a lot of IndyCar, apparently, according to my family, obviously. Formula One every Sunday morning was huge. And obviously NASCAR was part of it. Growing up in the early 2000s, NASCAR was everywhere. It's interesting because NASCAR today is starting to feel like what it did to me in the 2010s. Maybe just because I'm going into the industry, or I've already stepped foot in the industry in a way with the short track scene. But I find it interesting. You know, there's more love. Like, I go around Nashville and I start seeing more NASCAR stickers, people with NASCAR merchandise. But growing up in the early 2000s, it was the craze. It was almost bigger than the NFL. It got really close and fell in love with it because Elliott Sadler went up and over on the backstretch of Talladega. Apparently, that was the coolest thing I ever saw as a kid. That was it. It was game over from there. As we get ready to go racing from Atlanta. Advancing this session, we have a whole lot of drivers in here, so we'll be ready to rock and roll. Let's head trackside as we continue on this awesome journey. Let's see what everyone else is saying. We vote for trucks. I would love to have trucks tonight. I wanted trucks tonight, including with what we had at Myrtle Beach. I mean, I'm a truck fan. I grew up a truck fan, honestly, because of the speed commercials. Who remembers the old speed commercials from way back in the day? And they always highlighted Ron Harnaday and Todd Bodine. And for me growing up, motorsport-wise, this was the big rivalries. Tony Stewart versus the world, and as a Tony Stewart fan, it was awesome. It was Ron Hornaday versus Todd Bodine, Gravedigger versus Maximum Destruction. It was awesome. F1, Hamilton, I believe, who was it he was going hard against? Not Raikkonen. Alonso. Raikkonen, Alonso, Hamilton, all in that mix. And then Vettel coming through. But I love the Truck Series, man. The Truck Series is awesome. Apparently also the race that really got me into the Truck Series hardcore, and still to this day, was Cale Gale. Cale freaking Gale. I love Cale Gale. Cale Gale is amazing. Growing up, I was still big with Todd Bodine. I'm going to be honest, as a kid, you watch the Truck Series for the wrecks. Okay, when you're that young, you know, I watched Monster Jam on Speed at 7 in the morning for the wrecks, and to watch Gravedigger and Blue Thunder kick absolute butt. And growing up, it was all about, man, where's Todd Bodine? Where's Todd Bodine? And then in 2012, I went to the NASCAR Cup race at Homestead. Well, we didn't go to the Xfinity race, or maybe we did for the final 30 laps. I'm not exactly sure on that one. It was either 2011 or 2012 I did that for, where there's no one guarding and they just didn't care, let people in to watch the finish. But 2012, I remember I asked my parents, it was like 50 laps to go. This was a time where you could go to hauler to hauler. There's every driver had a different die cast, and there's always merchandise trailers. So what we would do as a family in 2012, go to these haulers, check them out. And with about 50, maybe 60 laps to go, my parents were like, all right, it's over. We're headed home. Not going to the race. I begged to see that race. I was like, I really want to see this race. I want to see the truck race. I've never been to a truck race at the time. And then all of a sudden, we get home. And once we got home, we turned on the race. And there was laps winding down. There was that big wreck off turn 4 where we would have sat. And it was unbelievable. It was a huge wreck. I was losing as I know James Buescher has a shot at winning this championship. Ty Dillon's involved. His championship has now basically gone up in smoke. And for me, it was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be insane. Restart happens. Cale Gale versus Kyle Busch. I have no idea who Cale Gale is at the time. But he has a shot at beating Kyle Busch. And what happens? Cale Gale walls Kyle Busch at Homestead off turn 4 and wins the race by an inch. I was so excited to see the finish, but so upset that I didn't see it in person. The next year we go to a truck race. And I think I've been to a truck race at least once every year, minus 2020. Minus 2020. But it was really, really exciting. That's what really dug me in. So if we can do truck racing tonight, heck yeah, let's do it. Qualifying underway. Once again, we'll continue. Is this a fixed setup? Yes, fixed setups are on. If you're just joining in and you're wondering where's Kansas, that was race 1. I highly recommend watching race 2 because Richmond was fantastic. Currently, you're watching qualifying for round 3 at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. Round 4, we're going to iRacing Super Speed with the Gen 6, but I think I owe you guys a race 5, at least a short, quick race. Race 5, and then obviously if we get 300 likes, we'll get race number 6, where we'll most likely go truck racing. You know what, let's go truck racing at Homestead, why not? I owe you guys a truck race at Homestead. I very much remember that. But yeah, I love the trucks even to today. I watch the trucks all the time. I'm gonna be honest, I love the trucks at an intermediate. And they're racing at Kansas. Oh, it's a Saturday race, isn't it? Let me go check. Paige, Thurston, let's go see where they would be. Truck race. It'll be Saturday night. Oh, but I'm calling a race Saturday night. Calling a race Saturday night. Which isn't a problem. I'll probably catch the final 20 laps on the ride back home. Which would be great. And I love, honestly, I love trucks at intermediates. I love it. There's something about it that's so unique when they go truck racing on an intermediate. Let's get ready to go green flag racing. River Page, James Thurston, row 1. Lined up and loaded. Moss Stellar, Aiden Walker back there in row number 2. Time to go green. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Toyota Ford, row 1. Let's get ready to go green. So they've lined up as we get ready to go green flag racing. Juan Cobbs, the last driver to make the field. 40 drivers, 30 laps. Do we go Homestead truck racing? Race 5 trucks. Oh, super late models. Don't get me that excited. You know I'll throw a super late model race in there if I get the opportunity. But that would most likely be a vote for race 6. Let's go green this time by and say those magical words. God speed. Drivers, you are go for throttle up, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime in race number 3. Joseph Armstrong, Joey Beck, Carlos Truther, ready to rock and roll. Less than 100 lengths away, and then we would have race 6 at hand. Time to go green. Page and Thurston. Lined up and ready to roll. Welcome to Atlanta. old Atlanta. As we get ready to light the fuse just one more time from the great state of Georgia. Mosteller slides Armstrong, 3 wide, hug in the paint. Off the gun, they weren't wasting any time. Thurston grips top and back to the lead. Walker on the outside edge. Try dicing it up, but if you're going to win this race, you're going to have to beat that 96. Thurston leads lap 1. Walker in the middle, Page on the bottom. I couldn't get off exit the way he wanted to. Armstrong is there, peeking for an opportunity. Has Mike Mitchum to the right elbow. Puts Toyota on Toyota wheel to wheel. Worley in 9th. Mosteller to the outside. River Page under deep pressure. Armstrong, Mitchum, toe-to-toe, fighting and clawing for position. And it's going to be like this all race long. That's what old Atlanta produces. You can be the leader by a full second and a half. 10 laps later, you'll be lined up there in the 3rd position. It's all about maintaining the track, understanding the track, and not letting the opportunity go away when it's at hand. Mosteller P9, Jacob Quill P8. Bomar wants to get to the outside of Joseph Armstrong. He's going to do just that as he pulls alongside wheel to wheel. Aiden McConaughey up to 10th. River Page in the 2nd. Bomar gripping the outside lane, gets the runoff exit, and will lock in front of Joseph Armstrong. Frank Horley. Lined in the 13th position. Mitchum, he just talked about saving tires, but he seems to be in one heck of a hurry to find his way through 2 machines. Outside of River Page and makes it work. Aiden McConaughey. Slide and maybe have hit the inside wall. Now, this track is a lot more treacherous than what it was in previous times. The temperature, we rose it for this night to have drivers have a sense of the unknown going to all these racetracks. Usually we keep it at 75 degrees, but we're cooking up to 85 degrees heading into the summer months. Because of that, well, handling is going to go away a lot quicker than what it was previously. There's River Page, lined in the 3rd position. Joseph Armstrong, conga line with Aiden Walker, conga line with Mosteller. I love what Demos is doing right here. He's staying in position. Oh, Frank Horley pounds the outside wall, and if anyone has been struggling tonight, it's been that of the 22. At Kansas, the second there was any moisture on the track, couldn't hold on to it. Richmond couldn't figure it out, and now with this hot, slick track of Atlanta, has been putting himself in jeopardy, race in, race out, back there in the 14th place spot. 23 laps to go, all chasing James Thurston. Mike Mitchum, 2-9 back there to the 96. Had a little bit of a peak to the bottom, but nothing that was able to truly lock in. Jacob Quill, how about this 17? From the outside, Aiden Walker, way wide. Locks it in, down off exit. 21 laps to go. Walker, Armstrong, Mose in 6th. Donaldson, toe-to-toe back. I like what Joey Beck's doing. He's staying up front. He's showing the opportunity at hand. He's putting himself in position to win these races. Has already been able to execute earlier this year. His idea is to execute a little bit more, trying to figure out the pace, learn from these drivers. Keep an eye on Joey Beck. He's a driver you're going to hear a lot more in the coming years of NR Night in America. But for Mike Mitchum, he believes his time has arrived. There used to be a conversation of an underdog saying, hey, I think in the next year or so, Mike Mitchum's going to be a top contender. Well, that was about a year ago, because now he very much is 2 tenths back from that of James Thurston. I wouldn't be surprised if Mitchum could be a top contender to win an e-ticket. Think I'm crazy? He keeps winning races. His time will come very, very shortly. And already you see this updated track dynamic. Every lane is at position. Carlos Truther around off the nose and hard into the inside wall. Caution will wave. Wow. Very unfortunate, huge hit. Let's watch back on the replay. There he is, he's running pretty decently in the field. And he's found his lane on the outside. You can see the 81 on the bottom. I believe that's Jason Tamer. It very much is. Has nothing to do with it. He just cut off the nose there of the 29. He got loose up near the outside wall. Comes right down the track in front of... No, that's Hunter Brinkmere. Very much. Hunter Brinkmere in the 29. See Brinkmere jamming on the brakes. But the end result was him up into the outside wall. Tamer goes for a slide as well. You saw the significant damage from him. But a 3-car pileup on the backstretch will bring the caution out for the first time. 17 laps to go. James Thurston wins the race off pit road. With us doing Xfinity, not the next gen, it gives us the opportunity to dial up different drivers that we wouldn't usually be able to. Let's hear what they all have to say as we continue rolling around this racetrack. Christian Delgado had a whole windshield full of that machine. Let's dial him in. Delgado to John, you got a copy?
I got you, John.
Well, you've seen enough wrecks in NR Night in America to, I guess you could say, be immune to the big reaction of whoa, you know, and freeze up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah.
Because you made your way through that, and you knew where these drivers are going at what moment. I don't think you even chipped the paint on that machine.
No, yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, I've been through a lot of the bad ones. You know, there's been a couple of times where, you know, I'd go out, I'd get back in the good old days when we had passes, I'd go out there, get flipped over, and then have to come and take you in the gear at the end. But yeah, definitely a scary thing. I saw them wrecking up front and just had to check up, and barely got around. I don't know who that was, but that was a scary thing to go through right there. But luckily we're in here. I don't think we got that much damage from getting involved with some other people's crap, but hopefully we can keep the car clean here.
It's going to be an interesting restart. You are back. I'm trying to find your leaderboard. 16th. Now, you haven't shown race-winning pace, but if things get wild, and with how good your record avoidance has been, you could be in a really good spot to go to victory lane.
I definitely agree. I mean, this track is definitely interesting because, I mean, as we've seen time and time again coming here, I mean, the tires are the key to the golden chest here. I mean, if you use your stuff up, you're gonna burn it up. This car's not gonna drive right. So I feel like it's just gonna be if who can manage these tires the best for this last 15 laps here, and not a kind of a sprint race here, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna be who can be the most explosive here on the starts. And yeah.
Do you think it's gonna get wild?
I definitely think, I mean, with 15 to go, I mean, it's go time for everybody here, regardless if you're in the lead, whether you're in the lead, you're in 20th or you're in 30th, right? People are going to be aggressive. Trying to make up spots, trying to pick themselves the best shot. And I could potentially see another big win sitting here. So, yeah, I agree. It's going to, you know, people actually are going to put around the big ones. Might have a good advantage here. Putting themselves in the spot to do this for a win.
It'll be a lot of fun. Hey, good luck.
Yeah, thank you, John.
Christian Delgado, keep an eye on him. Great name, great voice in NASCAR Night in America. Hasn't had a lot of wins to his name, but at the end of the day, sometimes it's just the best people that surround you, driver-wise, that you always want to root for. I don't think I've ever heard anybody talk bad about Christian Delgado. Keep an eye on him. Usually drives the number 13. It's Will Shack that runs in the number 31. Thurston on the inside, he's got the 4. Toyota on the outside, that's River Page. Quill, Armstrong, Beck, Donaldson, your top 6. Mosteller, Allen, Bomar, Smelling Mitchum, DeAngelis being the top 12. As we get back underway from Atlanta Motor Speedway, a quick sprint to the finish. Joe looking outside on the quarter panel, has Page back to his inside, nearly made contact off 2. Able to lock it in. Armstrong back to 3rd, all chasing James Thurston, 13 to go. We continue to see Armstrong try to pick and choose these lanes. Page off the outside. Donaldson. Lined up, loaded. How about Braden Donaldson? Newcomer to NASCAR Night in America. Trying anything and everything in the hand to find victory lane. A possible e-ticket driver of the future. 12 to go. Jacob Quill on the scene. It's going to be tough to pass James Thurston, putting in these conditions. Now you can do it with this car, but when the driver that's leading is so good at defending, man, it gets tough to make the moves you usually like to do. Here comes Armstrong to the inside. Slots down low, Toyota, 4 nose to tail. Can River Page make the nice to the inside? He doesn't want to go down there unless he knows he can complete the pass. And even though it's about a 12, 13, 14 lap shootout, you still want to maintain what's under your toes. 10 to go. Armstrong inside. Page rolls the top. Gets it to work off exit. Joe's been so quick back to that inside. Just thinking about touching that quarter panel. 9 to go. Page 14 back. One spinning back straightaway. Bennett Allen gets it collected. We stay green. Page just can't find a way back to the bottom. Joe looking for a move, nearly 3 wide across the stripe. River Page, right to the back end. No move inside just yet. Now goes for the peak. He's got to worry about Joe getting the drive-off exit. That's going to be the big worry. Can't pull alongside James Thurston. 7 to go. Armstrong to the inside. They're not running the paint at all. I mean, they mostly have run the middle to the outside groove. Page got past, but now looks for it. Back rear wheel trouble. Mike Mitchum goes for a slide off the nose of Donaldson. Do they save it? Yes, they do. Aiden Walker, he's shot back as well. Mitchum doesn't go around. Barbacallo saves it as well. I cannot believe that. And while that goes on, battle for the lead. Thurston the lunge. Page the roll to center. Five to go. Top 3 still nose to tail. Up near the outside wall. Page just wanting to get that final position. Steal it away from Thurston. His big worry, if he puts all the chips in the middle, what does Joseph Armstrong do? It's hard out of the throttle, back into the gas. So much lift, so much let off. Tough to manage. Look at that, just completely out of the throttle. Three to go. Jacob Quill, Joey back. Daniel Mosteller. Looking, peeking, shuffling. But the top 3 have been able to pull away. Page wanting the inside. Couldn't get it on that end of the speedway. 10 the difference. 8 the difference. Peeks inside. Wheel to wheel for the lead with 2 to go. He's got him on this end of the speedway if he can just clear him wide. Thurston rips top. Knows he's got the advantage for the switch. Down to the inside. Couldn't get it done. James Thurston a second. River Page to the lead. It's going to come down to the final lap. Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta. Thurston 2 back. Hangs it tough on the outside lane. Well out of the throttle. Back hard on the gas. Last drive, 3 and 4. Thurston the lunge. Too far back. River Page is going to come off corner exit and win for the great state of Georgia. Page gets it done in Atlanta. Frank DeAngelis, P7. Matt Graham, P8. Sean Pena and others. What a race, 2 for 2 on just fantastic finishes. And that's what Old Atlanta is all about. How about it? That's just awesome. That's just racing. And that's why we always say if you enjoy that race, subscribe, notifications on. Sometimes it just does not get better than what you saw there. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Page, Thurston, great battle, great combo. And you know what I'll also say, and at our night in America, let's be honest, we will not, well, at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. You may have combos where you're scratching your head and say, who approved this? And then all of a sudden you get combos like this and you go, whoever approved this needs a big raise. Because that was truly amazing. Actually goes into the garage. Let's go ahead and speak with your race winner, ladies and gentlemen. Paige, this is John. You got a copy?
What's up, John?
Road coursing with everyone that's tailgating. How about it?
Oh, man. It feels good, John. I'm beating the washed allegations, I think. I didn't think I was going to win a race.
I don't think you were washed at all. I mean, you had a great month of March.
Yeah, I think that was like a fluke season, but I gotta win this month too. So it's
That's
good.
the big thing right there. Were you
Well, that's
surprised that you weren't in the Power 5 championship?
Oh no, not at all. I didn't do anything this month at all. I did a whole lot of nothing, man. I didn't do very many races. We were moving in the middle of the month. I don't know. You know, it's a lot of excuses, but I'm glad I got to win one. I definitely didn't deserve a spot in the that old Power 5, and I wouldn't have done anything, man. I'm not the biggest fan of Richmond, so I'm glad I didn't have to do that.
Well, here you are. You got the win. In the final races, Xfinity, speak about it. All the drivers love talking how good it is, but you guys don't speak. But you don't speak to the viewers on it. So when we do combos, sometimes people are like, "Ah, Xfinity, really? Are we doing Xfinity? Why are we doing Xfinity?"
I think the viewers need to take a look at that race that we just had right there, John. That's all you need to see.
It was that good.
This car is great. This track is good. It's good with every track, John. It's a good road course car. It's good on short tracks. I think that Richmond race was it looked pretty good. Looked like Joe just kind of walked away with it there, but Thurston was telling me how he was gonna catch him if he didn't have to race Mitchum.
Yeah, definitely. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. I think if he didn't have to race Mitchum, he was gonna be close. I just wanted to
the viewers need to know, John. This car is unparalleled. Okay?
Is it the best car on iRacing?
Yes, I think 100%. I think the Gen 6 is close, but I think this car is better. It's good everywhere, John.
Oh, that is great to hear. So more of it?
Yes. We need more of this car. We need more. It needs to be the most used.
I know we're going to iRacing Super Speedway. I know we're going to iRacing Super Speedway next, but
yeah, that's fun.
In the future, I was thinking, since so many viewers love next-gen paint schemes and next-gen cars, drivers, I thought after seeing a nice cool tweet on Twitter today where someone had a bunch of Cup schemes on the Xfinity car. What if we had Cup Xfinity night dialed in just off the paint schemes?
I think that would be great. Any excuse to use this car over the next gen of the truck, I think it's a good day. If you want to do some cosplay stuff, whatever.
I gotta ask you, were you part of the lag out crew?
No, I didn't. I was in that race. I haven't experienced any issues with the servers, people hitting the cones there and whatnot or whatever.
Someone hit the cone on that one. That was for sure someone hitting the cone.
I think someone crashed into the cone is what Thurston said. They crashed and a bunch of people lagged out.
Because
someone hit the cone during an
the weird part was when it froze for me, I didn't lose the stream. And usually if I freeze, I'm going to lose the stream.
Did you get kicked out of the session?
Yeah, as someone that was watching.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't had problems with it, but it's weird.
I haven't either. That was the first time.
iRacing needs to get it fixed. There's been bad net code and stuff. I don't know what's going on, man.
So I got to ask you this: you raced the rain race.
Yeah, that was.
But you've also raced at Richmond in the rain and at Coda. The big rain test at Kansas, well, let's be honest, we didn't even test it before. We were just like, yeah, let's see if it works. You know, we did a huge risk. We put all of our chips in the middle. We gambled on red, and it landed on black. And we walked away very unfortunate with it. But talk to me about racing in the rain with the Cup car at all three, from an intermediate to a short track to a road course.
I will say the road courses are pretty fun. I mean, they're all super hard to drive, so I mean, it's whatever. It just feels like you're racing on blown tires. But I haven't done a short track. I wasn't in the Richmond race, but I can only assume that it's good. I mean, I've done the ovals with like rain cars, and it's fun. But that Kansas race, I don't think we should. I don't think you should keep going with the intermediates in the rain. I don't think that was it.
Oh, no, it's not happening. But that was our big thing was trying to test it to see.
The rain is fun, but yeah, that was.
I would say management got humbled, if you know what I mean. The reason why I'm saying management got humbled is because we had the Midas touch of trying new things and having it work. We just finally did something new and it didn't really work. So that was the issue. I can't find this iRacing Super Speedway setup anywhere. If that's what you're wondering, why it's taking so long to put the session in. I cannot find it at all. And I'm worried if they deleted the setup.
I don't think they did, but if you can't find it, then just go to Talladega, man.
You guys want Talladega?
I think the viewers want iRacing Super Speedway, but I think the
if you can get them to spam.
Hey man, I don't care. I'll race whatever. I'm not going to get into the chat to sway their minds.
I can't believe someone hit the cone. People thought I was crazy. Oh, we found iRacing Super Speedway. Okay, we're going to go iRacing Super Speedway. I can't believe that's a thing. Because I want us to point out, I believe it was the final free practice we had for the Alabama 500. Frank hits the cone on purpose to test it out. And he lagged out like 4 different guys. But for this one, someone clearly hit the cone and lagged out, what, 20?
That was like everybody in the front. I think there's like 15 people easy, man. That was weird. That was the most I've seen of any iRacing server.
That was a new world record.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, it was unbelievable. Well, we're doing the iRacing Super Speedway. It's a new kart track combo? I don't know. I don't think we've ever done this combo before.
Yeah, I don't think so. I've never done it.
iRacing Super Speedway, what do you think about it?
It's interesting. I mean, it's fun to have no restrictor plates, but also, I mean, there's gonna be something stupid that happens because people like to hit the apron. They're shocked by the banking, so I think we're gonna get some nice big wrecks, maybe some John moments, if you know what I'm talking about.
John moments? Oh, stop.
And I don't know. It'll be fun. It's interesting. I think.
It's only 25 laps, by the way.
Okay, yeah, it's a sprint race. I don't know. It'll be fun. It's interesting.
Now, because of what happened at Kansas, do we give the viewers a race 5 because that was not a good product?
Yes.
Automatically. So if we hit 300 likes, we get a race 6. Where would you like to go for race 6? Just out of curiosity, if we hit it.
I don't care, man. This is my favorite combo on the service, I think. So I'm happy with whatever. I think you should. I mean, you know, the road racing is fun or whatever. You do some short track stuff. We already did that today, though. We've kind of done a lot of everything so far.
Session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Session is up. We're gonna go Super Speedway Racing. Well, Paige, it's a lot of fun. You want to say anything to any of these viewers back at home?
I just want to thank you. You know, the crew at Iora and Power Smash.
Iora, what's Iora?
Well, John, Iora is an iRacing league. It's on Thursdays. You know, in this Gen 6 race, you may see an Iora sponsored car or two. It's been.
Oh no, not that car.
It's different. It's not an anime one, I promise.
Okay.
But you know, Persystem and Iora just. I think we're just taking over, man. The Iora car wins.
Taking over.
Every time hey, listen, it's another Persystem one too, John.
That's still bold.
Well, we'll see. We'll try to put
the
Iora car in victory lane.
Okay, so you guys are all part of Power Smash. I don't know why James Thurston named it that. I will publicly say I do not like that name.
He made it as a joke, but it's kind of a real thing. He's got social medias for it. He puts on all his.
I would rebrand it to just Power Smash.
I don't know.
PSM, I don't know.
I think Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports is really
Infinity Speed Motorsports. What was that for? Like, who came up with that part?
I don't know.
I don't know. I think the nicest name, honestly, in NR Night in America is SKS. I think SKS has the best social media.
Yeah.
For any NR Night in America crew.
SKS has the best brand.
They have the best brand. Is your house on fire?
It's gone off twice already. I don't know what's going on.
I would go check to make sure someone turned off the oven or the stove.
It's interesting. Schulte runs their account, so I don't know. Schulte's in front of you, dude.
I would say the most notable teams in NR Night in America are Team TCB, obviously, but teams aren't as big as they used to be. You know, when NR Night first took off, after like 3 or 4 months, it was all about teams. And that was what dictated the super speedways. And then quickly it pushed away. But SKS, who knows what SKS is? Marty says MCM. Where do you think you would throw MCM in there?
Like in the team rankings?
Yeah.
Like how like power rankings or like how
let's go team power rankings. You're gonna help me out with that. Where would you put all these teams?
I think I would put, you know, Team TCB probably first because Demos and I don't know about Joe. I think he has his little bub and strub thing or whatever. But I still think I'd put TCB first just because of Demos.
Let's go like a top 5. So for me, when I think top 5, the 5th team is the one that nobody really knows, but they show up consistently, you know? So with number 5, I'm going to go not Controller Bros. Lane Sanders apparently owns a team called Controller Bros. I just figured that one out.
The controller players have been disappointing recently, John.
Yeah. I would say Team T is number 5, right?
Yeah.
Would you say Team T is number 5? They're always on screen. They finally got a win. But Frank Horley wins on the super speedways. Truther has recently got a win. So I'll put them as number 5. That's my number 5 pick. Number 4. Trying to think.
Not really all the teams right now, John.
How about PBR? Would you put PBR at number 4?
I don't know. I mean,
or would you put them higher?
I think I would put them at number 4. I mean, I think Bomar's the only one that really races with the PBR branding these days.
You know, I would put...
Sean races sometimes.
No, they still have PBR for e-tickets. When Todd's involved, too, they're all PBR. So Wilkerson, Rowe...
Oh, yeah, and Wilkerson and Max Steinmeier.
So I would say, as we advance the session... Let me rephrase that. MCM has not shown anything right now recently in NR Night.
No.
So it would go number 5.
And with ugly white paint schemes.
And with Truther and Horley winning, at least recently on the super speedways, we got bumped to number 4. So I'll put them number 4. We'll put MCM at number 5. We'd put SKS. No, I'll put PBR at number 3. PBR at number 3 in my eyes. SKS number 2, because remember they got Schmidt and Walker's always in the Power 5 championship.
John, you're missing Persistent, man. Where's Persistent?
Ooh.
Number 1 is where I think Persistent going, John.
Forgot about you guys.
Yeah, come on.
And you're in this chat. So let's reevaluate. Marty goes to 6, so he's out of the top 5. Team T goes to number 5. PBR goes to number 4.
SKS
I would put SKS at number 2 because Schmidt has an e-ticket, because Walker has been winning consistently and also has a monthly championship from way back then, but not a Power 5 championship, a monthly championship. And that's basically it. Cooper's got 1 win. I don't think Schulte's got a win at all. I would put you guys at number 3 because none of you have won an e-ticket. You've won races, and I believe with 1 monthly championship with James Thurston.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then Team TCB would be number 1 because of Demos. Demos holds that one high and mighty. Apparently there's also PCR, but I think that's just Tyler Tinsley and Mubbick.
Mubbick hasn't really gotten anything recently.
He's got 2 e-ticket wins, but that team, it doesn't wow me. If it's just those 2, Tyler hasn't won in a long, long time. Mubbick wins, but we're talking team-wise, those are the most dominant, prominent I think about. So 7 teams to think about for everyone that's here. MCM, the plain white paint schemes, you trust me, cannot miss them. Apparently, let's do 8 because Controller Bros is Lane. I don't know who else is on that team but Lane.
Yeah, I think it's Lane and Jordan Herring, so I think that's a pretty easy last.
We got PBR, PCR, Team TCB. That's 5. Team T, Power Smash, SKS. So that's about 8 teams I just named there. They're not as dominant as they were before, but they're usually talked about or held within groups of drivers. It's really just friend groups, honestly. It's not about like who's better than what. Hey, Chad Horton is top of the board. Are you racing this?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Where are you on track?
I'm in turn 3. I'm on my lap.
See, Frank Bandos.
I'm going for it.
You know what? You're a driver. I
want
want you to tell me what you think about every single driver when I name them. You guys going 230 by yourself. Oh my goodness. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Frank DeAngelis.
I mean, I love Frank, but he hasn't done anything much. He's moved on to bigger and better things. He's taken up a more role at the Home Depot and the Roblox game. He's not really on iRacing anymore.
Carlos Truther.
I can't remember the last time he won. Oh, 40. I mean, I don't know. I think 40's really an Xfinity merchant.
An Xfinity merchant. Andrew Cootie, who's here?
Oh, no, he's washed, John. He's washed.
Washed.
I think I'm in the real 24. I think that's all I have to say about him.
The real 24. Do you want that 24 over him?
I think I deserve it, John. I can't remember the last time Cootie's won.
Let's get Andrew
Everybody has an
Cootie in
e-ticket.
You can't do that. Let's make a bet. If you beat Andrew Cootie, you get the 24.
In this race?
In this race. Do you guys believe that? Do you think that's what we should do?
Sure, bet. That's fair.
Cootie's got to agree to
fair,
it.
But sure.
I think Cootie should agree to it.
Okay.
What do you guys think? Does the chat agree? But I hope you know if you're driving the 24, you're going to be sticking to the Hendrick Brandon. You'll get the 24, but you're not sticking to the Cyberpunk logos that you have.
Am I swinging? I'm not leaving forward, John. I'm not buying a Chevy.
Ooh, that's going to be tough. Tough. Andrew Cootie has no problem repping the 24 branding. The way that we see it. The way that the community sees it. What about Alexander Balderas?
Oh, yeah. Hey, listen, Carl's got some raw speed. He's a talented driver. I think he's just too controversial.
Too controversial. For his own wrongdoing, or
he's wrecking a lot more than he's doing anything productive.
That is true.
You know, and he's gambling away all his e-ticket spots with you on the presidential game.
That was too funny. That was too funny. Do you think he'll be back in an e-ticket? Do you think he's gonna win an e-ticket one day?
I don't know if he's gonna. I mean, whenever he gets into one, he does a lot better
in the e-tickets than he does in NRNI. You can't lie with that one.
The last one he was in with that race that the last NWP, he was there at the end with me. We got wrecked by Justin, but he's there.
What's also the talk with Justin? I know I'm asking a lot of questions, but drivers have been saying Justin's gone overly aggressive and gets away with stuff. What's your opinion on that?
He's aggressive. I like Justin too, but he's a little too aggressive, to be winning as little as he is these days.
Ooh, yow. Do you consider him a has-been? Because Thurston used that term to Joe, not to Joe, to Frank, but Justin's also won this year at IRP.
Yeah, no, Justin's not a has-been. He's very good. Him and
he just doesn't win as much as he used to.
He just doesn't. Yeah, I don't think he also wins or races as much as he used to.
What about his brother? His brother's still on it all the time. Kevin Champagne's always going at it.
Kevin's better than that. He does like that.
Well, we're lining up. We may see you back in victory lane. You got 25 laps to figure it out. Good luck out there.
All right.
That's River Page, ladies and gentlemen, at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. We've been talking to drivers all night long. We get the one to go this time by, so let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Mosteller rolls around the racetrack as we get ready to go green. Truther Lined in and ready for the action. Let's ride on this behemoth of a racetrack. If you played NR 2003, you know the track Coca-Cola Raceway, or Speedway, should we say. iRacing went ahead and rebuilt it for the simulator. It's so detailed that behind the iRacing Super Speedway softballs, they still have the paint of the original Coca-Cola Raceway or Speedway decals to show what was versus what is. It's such a cool detail they added in. If you didn't know, the creators of iRacing made NR 2003. Once they had the opportunity to make a full-fledged sim, they ran away with it and opened up opportunities not just for drivers, but for broadcasters to make a name for themselves. That's why you know the name, John Ramos. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. 2 by 2 as we enter the restart zone to start race 4 of the night. Let's light the fuse from iRacing Super Speedway. Climbing the intense banking of 1 and 2. Poorly outside, Carlos Struther. Inside with Marty Shimela leading down the backstretch. 3 wide, nearly 4 wide, looking for position. Most P3. Truther P4. Shimela will come back across the line to lead lap 1. These speeds are insane trouble. Delgado, maybe Vanderlei. Involved back half of the field. DeAngelis 3 wide. The speeds are just unbelievable, undaring. Crazy how they try to hold on to this. And only a 25 lap race, there's not going to be a lot of opportunities to make up time. Oh, trouble! Landon Gentry. Involved in an incident, Mason Moriarty may have been tagged as well. Looking for the Gentry machine as he is slid to the inside. No caution. He didn't make contact with anything. So we stay green. 23 to go. They're separated big time. But if they're not going to make contact, if there's not a true reason to throw the yellow, you will not get one. Ricey. There in 7th, Bomar. Back to the 8th position. Worley P2. Mosteller moved to the outside looking for the lead. Gonna get it that time around. Lane Sanders has locked bumpers to the back end of Aiden Walker. Walker jumps to the middle. They've broken away severely, and this is Armstrong and company single filed out towards the back half of the field. Looking to gain position of the main drivers. But with there not being a caution, it hurts them severely. This is Moriarty. This is Kenny Reel. Battle for the lead. Shimela has not left the top spot, has led 4 of the 5 laps thus far. Joey Beck, Jaden Reyna. shuffling for position. You see Lane down the inside, way on the apron. Thought about making something work. Walker, Horley in the middle, losing speed, losing time. 20 to go. Group 2. Armstrong, Miller. Both jostling for position. We still got Demos on that outside, and Group 2 is closing in. They're under 3 seconds to this point. New leader, James Thurston. Back, Horley. Rain up the gut, no one to go with him. Nearly 250. Down to turn 3. James is doing a great job just holding on and staying center. See Shamela back to the bottom. Lined up and loaded. Joey back looking for a move, maybe a squeeze. All jostling for positions. 18 laps to go as Group 2 has arrived on the scene. That's big. This is going to make it a 25-car pack out of 35 that have taken the green flag. Whoa, Shamela nearly turned Moss stellar, and I mean, what a save out of the 87. 4 wide. Sanders, Thurston, Barbagallo has back on the bottom. There's still 4 wide. No one's given the lane. Back in second. Thurston dropping back, still 4 wide. Now back 3 by 3. What does Armstrong do? Trying to sneak through. To the back end, a Truther. Up the gut. With DeAngelis. Sanders, outside wall once, twice. Saves it and rolls straight. They rarely do hit the wall at that speed. You're able to keep it in one piece. Carlos Truther. Down pit road. Gets back on the racing surface. We stay green after making contact with Vanderlee. Watch back to it. Both get clipped. What a save again by this time the 18. The fact that Marcus didn't just gas it out is, I think, ridiculous. Could have kept it going. Now Mosteller leads. Shamela P4. Ricey. Lined up, P7. Somehow we've gone 10 laps without a yellow. I mean, somehow, because there's a couple times you could have argued a yellow. But the fact that we've gotten to this point and they're still racing the way they are now, unbelievable. There's Truther in 22nd. Here's a couple other machines he's going to try to line up with. But for Carlos Truther to win this race, he's going to need a wreck up front for a yellow. And he may have just gotten it. Chad Hornish. Sideways, never mind. He also saves it. No, he doesn't. He's up into the outside wall. Can he get down? In front of traffic, but off the racing surface. That's not going to be enough for it. 14 to go. It's so challenging. Yes, it's wide open, but you're having to deal with so much airflow, so much turbulent moves, air, everything in between. This is Shimela in line. E4 out of the gas. Mosteller has led 7 of the 13 laps. Around the halfway point of this race. Frank Horley, P3. Thurston Armstrong. Joe, great save in the middle of the pack. That big spoiler is helping him out. That's also producing some great racing. A lot of wheel-to-wheel action, a lot of moves being generated. 12 to go. Armstrong top, Horley middle. Looking, swing, shuffling. Most on the bottom, Horley in the middle. Frank Horley pushed there by James Thurston out to the lead. They're down to 12 laps to go. It'll be 11 this time by. All this shuffling, all this swing. It's great, but can it work out in the long run? There's Group 2, way back. 4 wide. Joseph Armstrong shoots to second with James Thurston, the race leader. Joe in the pack. Swipe there by back. Horley on the bottom, lined up with Thurston. I mean, this is some mean racing. 2 wide, 3 wide, out of the pocket, back to the inside. Thurston, Sean Pena. Pena the race off 4. Sucks to the back end of the Toyota. DeAngelis, Ada Walker. Pena, P2. Austin, P4. Sean Pena, new race leader with 9 laps to go. It's the anticipation, it's looming, it's been their one outside wall. May have been Smaledon. May have been DeAngelis. It's about to be feeding time at the zoo. That's the big worry. When do you make your move? Or when does that horrible sign of a car sideways take place when you're forced to throw the yellow? Or does it not happen at all? Do we go caution free? Thurston looking on the apron. Sean Pena back in the 6th position. Joe's out in front, but Gavin Austin's right there and just ready to strike. Ada McConaughey outside wall, Horley to the inside. Can Gavin Austin just make it work? Lot machine on the inside. River Page, Austin made the late move, trying to bait someone into a bad situation. 3 wide, 4 wide. Marty Shimela near the outside wall. We're starting to see tire wear become a really big talking point. But what is it going to take? Joe, the leader. Horley looking, Horley peeking, Horley wanting to just get the slam trap from behind. He's got River Page right in tow. Just see when they get in that bank and they dive into it. They're climbing the bank in and they swoop in. It's almost like how Dover is just a huge near 3-mile super speedway. Gavin Austin. Oh man, he got a tap from behind a couple times, but it's allowed Joey back to take the lead. Austin out of line, back on the bottom. 5 laps to go from iRacing Super Speedway. This has been a caution-free race. Does it carry to the checkered flag? Austin leads. Armstrong peaks. You gotta know when it's go time. You can see D'Angelo's back there trying to find a putty. It's gone green all the way through. It can either go all the way to the checkered flag, or we're gonna see an overtime finish. Armstrong outside. Gets the bump to the back end of the 22. Bomar tucked in line. Miller tucked in line. Matt Miller looking for his first win in NASCAR Night in America. Could it come from iRacing Super Speedway? Gavin's on the bottom all by himself. And Joe's on the outside, retaking the lead. There's D'Angelo's. Trouble outside wall, James Bomar. Smacks it with the right side, and he will drop all the way to the rear. But didn't go around, no caution. His race most definitely is done. He's gonna slam the inside wall too. Single car incidents won't result in a caution. But with 3 laps to go, it comes down to this. Joey back, race leader. Matt Miller. Where does he make the move? You got Pena, you got Mosteller, you got Sanders. These are the drivers that have made it all the way through. Beck uses the draft. They're off Truther. 2 to go. Sanders in 6th. Mosteller in 7th. There, the view of the field. And once that white flag waves, all bets are off. Armstrong sweeping for a move. Thurston has company. That of River Page. Race off the end of the back straightaway. It's either goes or it doesn't. This race won't be official. Trouble front straightaway. Huge wreck. The caution will wave and we'll see overtime. Mosteller is in it. Beck is in it. Joseph Armstrong is junked. We believe James Thurston was involved as well. This race is not official, as we'll see an overtime finish. Wow, what a shot for River Page. And they just wadded him up. You thought, could they get through this without a caution? And the most intense race of the night. We'll see an overtime finish. I cannot believe it. Wow, River Page destroyed. And it looks to be Lane Sanders, the race leader, at the time of yellow. That is just insane. Joey Beck jumped, done, see ya. You saw James Bomar a couple laps earlier up in the outside wall. We have had a phenomenal race 2 and 3 to set us up for a wild ending for round 4. Wow, what a wreck. What a shot. Let's see it again. Now Beck just got into James Thurston. And you see, unfortunately for River Page, it was ends meet to the guardrail. Goes up, over, flipping. Daniel Mosteller involved, Joseph Armstrong. And when you're running speeds up to 240 miles per hour, any hit to any of these safer barriers will be doom and gloom, as you just saw there. It's applause and praise for the driver sitting about 20th on back that needed a caution. But it's the sorrow and disgust for everyone running up front that knew we were that close to having it be decided amongst ourselves. Let's watch it here from Jaden Reyna. And that's how quickly the reaction had to be. William Schmidt gifted a membership by Coco Mark. Thank you, Coco Mark, for that membership. Thank you to everyone sticking with us late, because we have a race to the finish like you've probably never seen before. Lane Sanders is your race leader. Matt Miller, P2. Well, Dangerous Lumen, Coco Mark, one gifted membership to I Pace the Field 12. Let's look through to see who unfortunately is out. Marcus Vanderlee, Landon Gentry, James Bomar met their demise. River Page, John Cia, Chad Horn is still on pit road. Joseph Armstrong, I don't think he's going to be able to get back out in time. Mosteller, an opportunity to win, maybe right out the door. This will be 1 to go. Lane Sanders, the underdog story. Frank DeAngelis, 14th. This is must-watch racing. This is what it comes down to. They're going to line it up 2 by 2. Tyler Tinsley, Andrew Cootie, they'll have their opportunity. Matt Miller. McConaughey. Shamela Horley, Gavin Austin, Marcus Meladon. 2 laps to settle this race. Who do you have going to victory lane? Spam it in the chat. And when we go green, spam all those green icons. This is what it comes down to. 2-lap shootout. Truck Series Racing from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Chevy on Chevy, row 1 and 2. Ford on Chevy, row 3. Ford on Chevy, row 4. This is it. If they get to the white flag, the race will be official. But that's a long ways away from that start-finish line. We're just crossing now. Overtime attempt 1 from iRacing Super Speedway. Matt Miller to the lead. McConaughey dragging the brake. We wanted to catch him at the right time. Jaden Reyna was just going to be all over him. Morley Company. Miller. Icing, dicing, looking for the move. My man in McConaughey right now. I'm loving what I see. I got Morley behind. I got Gavin Austin behind. Trouble. Reno around. Couple machines down and into the pavement. On the pit road. Santa Blanca. 1 to go, and they're flipping on the front straightaway. Gavin Austin. A wild flip. The race to 1 and 2. Dominic Barbacano, the race leader. That's over Xander McKinney. Gatlin Downing. This is going to be the finish. Xander McKinney. Ronnie Catburn. He's got to get the slingshot coming down off 4. What's top? No move. Dominic Barbacano is going to block them all to get a second career win in our night in America. Barbacano victorious from iRacing Super Speedway. Wow. Oh, man. We got to watch back on all of it. Barb says Burns the word unreal. McKinney second, Horley third, smell it on. Moriarty, Downey, Shamela. Now we weren't getting another attempt, that was gonna be it. And works out in favor that of the 17. That was so cool. That was unbelievable. And he's going to push James Thurston back to the checkered flag. Burns the word from this Goliath of a speedway. Barbacano grabs just his second win in our night in America. Barb, is John, you got a copy? That is awesome. What a race. You seem more excited for the first one.
I mean, I was not. I should not have won this, to be honest.
Oh, don't be one of those guys. Do not. You made fun of a lot of drivers for saying that.
I do make fun of a lot. Yeah, you're right. I do. But it's kind of crazy that I'm leaving.
There's no way you win and go, I don't think I deserve that. What?
I don't know. I'm not used to winning.
You never know when your last checkered flag will be. Because, in my opinion, if you crossed the line first, you deserved it. You got through that. And Gavin Austin went for a roller coaster of a ride across the start-finish line.
You're right. You know, I like to think not Lane Sanders. I love you, Lane Sanders. I like Xander McKinney. I like to think Xander McKinney for pushing that. And Murray Shamela for throwing the worst block I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. There's no way that's what you mentioned in your post-race interview. We're watching back on it now. We're going to drop back to see.
What do you want me to mention?
Oh, Lane Sanders did wreck Jaden Reyna.
Who would have thought?
Not me.
Oh, no, okay, John. I know a liar when I hear one.
Look at Andrew Cootie. What a drive. His race came between that and the inside wall and quickly got through it. And you said it was Marty Shamela that made the bad move.
That's what I saw. Maybe something else happened.
No, it was Matt Miller going up in front of Frank Horley. And I don't think Frank's lifting.
Frank Horley or Frank DeAngelis?
Horley did not lift. Miller comes down the track, and Gavin Austin, fate met him in that inside wall.
That sucks for Gavin. Gavin actually had a good race. Gavin was screaming. His dad actually came in.
Oh, that's what happened. He got flipped because Andrew Cootie just trucked him on the door, passenger side, and sends him for a twirl.
I'm seeing common themes.
What do you mean by... Are you making fun of drivers in your win? This is such a cool race. And you're not saying, oh, I think the fans is so cool. I mean, what a piece we had.
Yeah.
I made this beautiful band team. No, the first thing you go is, not surprised. Oh, what a shocker. What do you mean? We almost had a caution-free race.
I'm a big guy of being an antagonist, John. I don't think you can tell yet. All my drivers I like are basically antagonists. I'm a big Denny Hamlin fan. I like Austin Hill. I don't like anyone in the Truck Series. It's not that good.
Where did Frank finish? Did he get wrecked? We're seeing this in slow mode. I would not be surprised if he turns Lane Sanders here. This is to turn 1. I'm guessing this is how it went down. Aiden Walker's down the apron. Oh, Lane comes up into Frank. Oh, no, he's not making it at Homestead. I don't think Lane's making it through Homestead.
Lane. Which Lane and which Frank?
I think Lane caused both the wrecks, and this time he got Frank involved with it. Tyler Tinsley, Balderas. Well, Homestead's going to be interesting.
It should be.
Barb, congratulations on the win.
John, thank you. Thank you, man. I'm trying to be more energetic. Pretty hard. I'm sweating. It's, what, 80?
Come on, you gotta say something to the viewers back at home. I mean, you're now a 2-time winner at NR Night in America.
I have officially more wins than a lot of guys.
More than a lot of guys.
I can't name. Well, one of them's Sammy, and you know that.
Sammy's never had a win at NR Night in America.
Exactly. I have an infinity more amount of wins. I have more wins than Frank throughout this whole year.
You have 2 more wins than Frank DeAngelis. You have 2 more recent wins than Frank DeAngelis. You have a more recent win than Moss Steller, Joseph Armstrong, James Thurston, Barbagallo. You are the man.
It's John. It's like the race just ended. You know, to be fair, Frank helps me a lot, so I love to thank Frank DeAngelis. That is my main thank you.
He is your best ally.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bird is the word. Bird is the word.
Bird is the word. Did you like that? Did you like that little quote that I put in there?
I didn't even hear it.
I said bird is the word.
There was a race at Long Beach. You said it. That's why I did this.
I think that's my little go-to, you know, with you. Bird is the word. You love birds. You love Panchito.
I do.
Another win for the 3 Caballeros. Do you have them on the car?
Oh, no, I don't. I don't have them on the car.
That is unbelievable.
I have my little bird on the car. That's it.
It's showtime.
He's in the interior. It's showtime.
Heck yeah, man. That is awesome. Well, walk me through this race from your perspective.
Well, very, very clean throughout.
Were you shocked?
Yeah. Out of what? How many laps were there? 25.
Do we do this combo again?
Honestly, I mean, I wouldn't go for race 4, but race 5, yeah. I mean, this is not a normal track. It is a very fun track. Very deadly if it was real. One of the only track from NR that's actually, you know, in iRacing. But
Hillside's next. They gotta add Hillside.
They gotta add Hillside, and we gotta do the first thing we're doing is Legacy Gen 6, and you know it.
Yeah. Well,
that's the first thing we're doing.
This was a really, really fun night. Race 1, we stumbled out of the gate, but oh boy, did it get backed up quickly.
Yeah. It did. This race was. It's like gambling. You ever gamble before? I know you gamble.
Yeah.
You definitely gambled.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Well,
I get a free $1. I get $3 on sites.
You do get $3. Yeah, you definitely go all in on 7 a couple of times. But
on 7.
That's what it felt like. You just got to be in the right place at the right time. Don't have Lane Sanders and other people around you, and you should win, and that's what happens.
Well, you took a gamble.
Yeah.
How do you feel about it? Actually, I want to point something out. My co-commentator at Nashville won $100 because of me.
Really?
You know how?
How?
Okay, the session's up, and now it's story time for me.
Okay.
As we watch back on all the wild wrecks. We're up in the booth. This is the day after the Alabama 500. We're watching the iNext races because we're not broadcasting the iNext races. We're just PA for it. So we're being excited. We're being, you know, ourselves for the broadcast. For the iNext races, they really just want us to play music, save the voice for our broadcasted races later. So after a lengthy red flag, I was like, you know, we're gonna put the ARCA race on. Put the ARCA race on. He's like, all right, John, this is what I need you to do. I need you to tell me who's going to win this Xfinity race.
Really?
Guess who I said?
Who?
I said, I think Jesse Love's going to win because of this
Jesse Love.
package. I said, there's something about this package that says the Lovester's going to win. And he's like, all right, put the money on Jesse Love. We're under another red flag. We're just watching the finish of the Xfinity race. And he got $100. So,
I
hey.
made my,
Hey, yeah, I guess it paid off.
I did the exact same thing with my friend who knows nothing about NASCAR.
Really?
Told him to bet on Kyle Busch for Texas for the trucks. Won $25.
Wow. I think I won up to you on that one. I got my co-commentator $100. You know.
I mean, yeah, one's a broke college student and one's a successful commentator. So it's
Yeah.
bit of a difference.
Well, Barb, it's always fun speaking with you. You're unique in your interviews, as in when you win, you have to make fun of drivers instead of just overly celebrating. Congratulations on your second NR Night in America win.
I'm sorry I don't celebrate over games. Thank you,
Oh,
John.
really?
Oh, yeah, really?
Golf?
Yeah. Golf?
Golf?
I hate you. I really do hate you.
Okay.
Okay, I'm saying that like I didn't win and you lost $30.
I didn't lose. It was triple or nothing. I didn't lose anything.
Triple or nothing. Yeah. Lost the free $30.
I didn't. I should have just cashed out and had free Chipotle. But then I felt bad. I was like, no, I don't want to do it. Let's just keep going. I'm not gonna lie. I was probably gonna keep going until it was.
I wrecked the River Page a lap down. I should have been blacklisted.
Oh wow. You may have done that.
I did do that. It was all for that.
Well, you're heading to Homestead. Can you talk about Homestead?
Oh, I'm not doing Homestead, but I would love to talk about Homestead.
Okay, talk about Homestead.
What car is it?
Trucks.
Oh, I'm gonna try to be as positive as possible.
Oh my gosh.
Honestly,
You're horrible.
It's just obviously top of turn 3 and 4, a little bumpy. Other than that, car is.
The trucks have not been good to you. Or you have not been good at the trucks.
No, the trucks have been good. I'm good at short tracks and trucks.
Kansas?
Is that a short track, John?
Myrtle Beach?
Yeah, I love parking lots. Yeah.
It's not a parking lot.
Well,
Revive Myrtle Beach. I'm all for it. Let's revive Myrtle Beach.
I think we should revive Nazareth before we do Myrtle Beach, but okay.
I think that's completely gone. I don't think they're reviving that. Well, I mean, they did it. They did Wilkesboro.
Here's the difference. Nazareth is kind of still there. It's just, I don't know. It's a lot more foresty than normal.
Yeah, I think you have that Nazareth. Unfortunately, is turning into like Roanoke. I mean, you got nothing there. Like, and I don't like that. It's actually like Nazareth. I think Nazareth.
Yeah, Nazareth is kind of turning into Frumville.
What about Rockingham? What do you think of that? Because you're a new NASCAR fan. You're not like an older NASCAR fan. You started watching it what, 2020?
Yeah. I knew what NASCAR was, and I was kind of a fan of it. I didn't start fully watching until 2020.
So, tell me from your perspective everything. I'm going to just hit you with things. You're going to say good, bad, and just give me like a sentence or two. Ready?
Yeah.
€550 package.
It sucked. It really sucked.
The next gen.
That's tough. You know why? Because I kind of like the next gen.
Okay, thank you. I actually don't hate the next gen. I actually like the next gen too.
The short tracks are abysmal. I think the road courses are actually just fine. Just get rid of the stage racing. Intermediates are better than what they were in the Gen 6. Super speedways, obviously anything can be fixed on that. I don't know. Talladega could have been good, but we will never know.
We'll never know.
Someone had to block the third lane with 2 to go.
Wow.
But yeah, I actually like the Gen 7. It's not a bad car.
Okay, I'll hit you with this one. You guys could play along too.
More stock from the Gen 6 ever was.
Let's play along with this one as well. So, trucks. It's
kind of what ARCA used to be, but a way toned down.
Okay.
There's a bunch of little family teams running around, watching as Toyota back teams win every race.
I don't know about all that. A Chevrolet won in Texas.
I know.
And a Chevrolet won at Daytona. And a Chevrolet won at Las Vegas. So I don't know where you're coming about that. ARCA's coming back. I want to point that out. Can we talk about how ARCA's coming back? And I'm going to give my opinion on why I think this is not true. There's no true evidence behind what I'm about to say. This is just my reasoning on why I think ARCA's coming back. You ready?
Before you go, what's your definition of coming back?
Car count.
I don't think watching 8 cars in the lead lap at Dover is coming back.
Car count's a lot higher. Was that an East or was that a full race?
That's full. They combine
so,
East.
Car count was huge. Daytona had an insane car count. Salem last year had a higher car count than the year before, if I'm not mistaken. The thing is, I think with the next gen coming into the Cup side, and you can agree or disagree with me on this, maybe someone from ARCA can tell me, because I know there's people that are in the industry that sometimes watch Enter Night in America. With the next gen coming into NASCAR, right? All those cars, that old Gen 6, how do I phrase this? Okay, the old Gen 6 that the Cup cars used to be, have been thrown down the ladder, the chain of command. Some of the parts were given to Xfinity, some of the parts were given to Truck, and some of the parts are given to ARCA, because NASCAR used to have where the Gen 4, not the Gen 4, the Car Tomorrow Gen 6, COT Xfinity, and Truck all can somewhat use the same parts. The big difference is the chassis himself, but I believe the chassis for the Gen 6 of NASCAR Cup Series is the same chassis they used for ARCA. Could be wrong. There could be like minor changes. So when ARCA went fully to the Gen 6, you saw a drop in car counts, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because a lot of those ARCA teams couldn't afford it. And the Gen 6 were hand-me-downs. They were hand-me-down to ARCA teams. That's why you had those big fields. And for a long time, it seemed like the ARCA fields really dried out. But with the next gen coming in, ARCA going to venues that fit the teams a lot better. You're starting to see a resurgence of the car count where what was a 15, 16 car field can be now 18, 22, or even upwards of 30 in some cases, right? Maybe 25. That's a pretty good field, including on a short track. I know some expect a short track that just watch NASCAR, like Cup, Xfinity, Truck, to be at least 32 to 36. But 22 on a short track is not bad, at least to me. I got to the short track scene later in my life. I didn't grow up with it during the fad. But if I see 22 on a 3/8 or a half a mile track, maybe a 5/8, 22, 24 cars, I think that's a heck of a show that's about to be put on.
Yeah, I mean, short track, it's a lot of
That's why I have no problem when we go super late model racing at a track and we get 22 cars to show.
Yeah.
I know if we went to Homestead or if we went to a different track, we would get upwards of 32 late at night, but 22 at a short track is not bad. 24 at a short track isn't bad. I think ARCA's on the rise. I'm not just saying that to say that either.
I mean, it's on the rise for car count. I don't know about like racing.
Now the racing product itself, you can debate that all you want. But in my opinion, I think it starts first with car count, right? If there's more drivers showing up week in and week out, there is the opportunity for more teams to develop, get faster, get stronger, compete with Venturini, compete with Rev, compete with all these teams that usually dominate week in and week out. So I wouldn't be surprised. I think Ford's got something good in the works. I believe Rose has been doing a great job. He was involved in an incident recently in the ARCA race at Dover.
With your 0-32 record.
ARCA's always going to be ARCA, in my opinion. Like, you can't expect ARCA to be Cup, Xfinity, or Truck. What made ARCA great was, at least growing up to me, was that it was its own unique thing. You had drivers, at least from a young guy, who I had no idea who was racing, minus Scott Speed. I vaguely remember watching a Scott Speed and Ricky Stenhouse race growing up with ARCA. But the fact that when they went to the Gen 6, they had a dip in the car count, at least from what I saw watching back at home, to now being at the races where ARCA runs and seeing the rise in the car counts, I think there's something really going on behind the scenes that's really good. And you can also thank the next gen, because all those teams that own the next gen parts, they have to what? Sell them down. And guess what they did? They sold them down to Xfinity. Okay, Xfinity, when they get done with those parts, what are they going to sell it down to? Truck, sell it down to ARCA. I think there's a lot more opportunities for the ARCA field to grow. That's just my opinion on it. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure other people would fact check me on that or give me different insight, but I'm actually curious to see what ARCA can go with. What do you think, Barb? Yeah, do you think the car count's going to continue to rise because of the next gen?
I think, yeah, probably. You know, bigger teams with a bunch of like chassis that he's having. I wouldn't be surprised.
Because the Gen 6 was considerably more expensive than the Gen 4.
Yeah.
And I don't think ARCA's leaving the Gen 4 anytime, or the Gen 4. I don't think ARCA's leaving the Gen 6 anytime soon.
I missed the Gen 4 ARCA car.
Unless ARCA somehow goes next gen, which I highly doubt. I don't see that one coming at all.
Well, then they never used the COT, which I'm
They
kind
never
of shocked.
did.
Kind of shocked. It
No,
would have been
I'm
great
not
seeing,
shocked
like,
about that.
It would have been great seeing his goofy car with a big wing on the back and like a.
There would have been no point for them to go to the COT.
I'm being shocked.
The COT is, I'm not going to say it's the next gen, but there's a lot of things from the COT that you can take away from the, not the next gen. The COT and the Gen 6, they have their similarities, but their differences at the same time. The biggest change we've ever seen in NASCAR history from one car generation to the next is the Gen 6 to the next gen. Rear independent suspension, single lug. I don't see ARCA going to the next gen for years.
John naming all these car parts, I'm shocked.
What do you mean you're shocked? I'm around the shop all the time.
I didn't know
I'm in a
you knew
garage
what
area all the time. I hear
was.
it.
You know,
I know what a
what
rear end
the
suspension
gears-
is. I know what a ball joint is. I know
ball
what.
joint is?
Yes, I know what a ball joint is. I know what breaking an axle looks like from the booth. I've had to call it.
Yeah.
Jackson Boone broke a rear end axle during the All-American 400. He was on pit road. He tried to get it going, and all of a sudden you hear the car, and then you see the car move its rear wheels, but it wasn't going. And I went, that like right away, I thought rear end axle's broken. He's done. You know why?
Why?
In 2014, Danica Patrick broke a rear end axle at Indianapolis, and that was one of the first things I learned about rear end axles. If you break it and you try to drive off with it, your wheels are just going to turn, and you're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, John. Look at you. I'm proud of you, John. I'm so proud. I'm so proud.
I mean, I'm loving it. Look at me, a college educated.
Yeah. Hey, I'm
4-year degree.
I'm pretty college educated, so.
You trade. There's nothing wrong with the trade.
I
mean, you know more about cars than me. You keep talking about it now.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you hear anything about race cars, you should tell me so I can sound more educated up in the booth.
I don't much about race cars. I know more about road cars at this point.
Would you ever go to a race team? Like a true race team?
I mean, I think in like 2 weeks, I'm gonna help some like random like guy.
Go to Rackley War.
Really?
You should go to Rackley War.
Rackley?
Yeah. Move to Nashville. Go to Rackley.
Okay,
If they have a job offer.
I have $150 in my name. I don't think I'm going anywhere. I'm not going nowhere right now.
Oh man. A race team wouldn't be bad though. I think you'd love a race team.
Oh yeah, I would. 100%. I would love to be. What Dover showed me is I'd rather be standing
on pit
near
road
the
than in
car,
the States.
Yeah, than sitting with some like 3 kids like knees in my back. Getting sun.
I cannot believe Dover does not have backs to the seats. That is unbelievable. That's shocking. All right, Barb, listen, we're getting ready to rock and roll here. Carlos Truth is the race leader. James Thurston, who do you think is going to go to victory lane?
I don't. Let me. I'm looking at the standings. Hold on.
We're getting the one to go. I gotta say, you know what? Say those magical words for me, Barb. We're getting ready to rock and roll. That's with one to go. Godspeed, drivers here. Go for throttle up.
Tell me when to say it.
Just say it now. We're in 3 and 4, Barb. We're running out of time. Oh my goodness. Well, we're ready to roll. Congratulations on the win. That's Dominic Barbagallo, winner from iRacing Super Speedway. Welcome to Homestead Miami Speedway as we wrap up race 5 of the night. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. The crowd rises to their feet as we go 30 laps of action from South Florida. Let's light the fuse from Miami. Truther beat off the gun. Thurston, race leader off turn 2. Now he won the last Homestead race we ran. That being with the Gen 4. Mosteller creeps way up to the outside lane as James will come off turn 4 to lead lap 1. Truther throwing the 51 there on Joey back. Maybe Jacob Quill up into the outside wall. Made up time all the way back to 5th. One spinning inside Tyler Tinsley. Goes for a roll. Thurston, Page, Mosteller, and Schmidt. Fast forward, 28 to go. DeAngelis in 8th. Most to the inside in 3rd. Trouble turn 2, James Bomar. Robin Richard. Get collected up near the outside wall. Everyone has to go to avoid. We stay green. Just a big hit to the outside wall. Not enough to warn a yellow, but separates the field dearly. Back Truther. Wheel to wheel, the battle for 5th. Page. 4-3 back and closing. DeAngelis in 7th. $27.26 laps to go. There's Truther now, back nose to tail. That with Joey back. Past midnight here on, should we say past midnight here on the East Coast for Homestead Miami Speedway. 11:02 Central. For the ones watching Central Time, this is NR Night in America. With 26 laps to go, William Schmidt, Daniel Mosteller lined up 3rd and 4th. McConaughey in 10th, Austin in 11th. Mostly swipe down to the inside. Page and Schmidt all under the 1 second range. One goal, one idea. Make up speed, make up time, and give them all they got there to James Thurston. Will stuck in a squeeze. Truther trying to hold off DeAngelis in the 69. Schmidt the 2nd. Page back in 3rd. The 24 will get the runoff exit and slot back in wheel to wheel. $24 to go. Page and Schmidt, 2nd and 3rd. Mosteller 4th, back in 5th. Truther back there in 6th. $37 all. Page thought of slamming the door on Schmidt as Schmidt opens the door on the inside. $22 to go. There's her Page. Schmidt in 3rd. Get the run off. Truther P6, DeAngelis P7, Quill P8, Gavin Austin and company. Sits 9, since 10th. Worley, Shimela, 11 and 12. Page has Schmidt all over the back end. Couldn't make anything work on that end of the speedway. Slides the rear end. Toyota out in front of Ford. 20 laps to go from Miami. Thurston all the way back to back, a second and a half the difference between all the machines. He's got to watch out because Schmidt is closing in, and he's not just doing it on his own. He's got River Page and even Mosteller making up all that ground. This race could very easily go caution-free. The big thing about it is the fact that Schmidt has been known as a closer. He's won an e-ticket event here at Homestead. He's always ran well at Homestead. You take one from Thurston. He's even had a monthly championship come down to this racetrack. Orly in 11, Shimela in 12th, Pena Delgado 13th, 14th. 19 to go. Schmidt to the outside. Run-off exit, lap machines in play. Top three all under a blanket with each other. Mosteller ripping top. $18 laps to go. Back in fifth, Truther in sixth. Worley, Austin, Shimela. Fighting, shuffling. Workman 14, Delgado 13. Gavin Austin, P11. $16 laps to go from Homestead. There's William Schmidt. Fighting tooth and nail off exit. Got Page right to the inside. Makes the lunge work. Locks in the position. $15 to go. Ramos has got the piece to find his way around Page. Schmidt just cannot hold on right now, packing that fourth place spot. Most to the inside. Page ripping top. Schmidt wants it on and forward. James Thurston has led the majority of this race. More 14 laps to go. He's got the stock of machines behind him. I'd say even look out to Joey Beck and Frank DeAngelis. All under the 3-second range. Page top, Mosteller bottom. Shuffles in position. Thurston. Lined up. Down to the inside lane. As machines on all ends. Oh, Page outside wall. Off the nose of Mosteller. Both heavy damage. Exactly what Thurston wanted to see. I wouldn't be surprised if that 24 is trying to get back to the end of the 9. 12 to go. I mean, they hit that thing a ton. Back outside, DeAngelis inside. Flat trucks struggling with grip. Thurston the leader, coming to 11 to go. Truther P9, Schmidt P4, River Page now forced to hug the wall after all that damage was met with him. Half a second, now the difference between first and second. And the fact that the top two still haven't been able to pull away from each other after all that contact is pretty alarming. I mean, that's just how quick the Demos truck is. Or did Thurston tear up the tires that much? River Page, Joey Beck. There's Frank Corley. Aiden McConaughey, Carlos Truther. Under a second, under half a second for the lead. 9 laps remaining for Miami. Schmidt in fourth. River Page in third. 9 remaining. Mosteller, half a second the difference to James Thurston. And James has just been quick. I mean, overly quick. The fact that there's that much speed in that truck after all he pushed can also be considered alarming. Schmidt drops back to fifth, DeAngelis to fourth. Mosteller now losing speed, losing time to that of the 17. This truck raced at Homestead Miami Speedway back in 2022. Matter of fact, James Thurston met me at that race. He spotted me in the grandstands during the truck race. Things do come full circle, huh? But he's got to hold on because Mose is still not going quietly into the night. Truther on pit road. See a lot of trucks struggling just to hold it all together. Gavin Austin involved in an incident way towards the rear. Page, DeAngelis battle for the third position. 6 to go at Miami. Maybe a love tap, maybe a peek. Oh, gets the 24 loose on the rear end. DeAngelis, the fight for the third position. Shamela 3 wide. Back in view. One truck outside wall. Joey back. Now slams the inside barrels to the entrance to pit road. Oh, but he put it on pit road by going all F4. So no caution in hand. 5 laps remaining. This is the battle for the lead. We haven't had a caution-free race at all tonight. That could very much change. The final race of this Tuesday stream comes down to the final 4 laps. I think Demos just got him off exit. Its entrance with Thurston makes up all that rain. But the fight for the inside lane has not been dominated whatsoever. Three to go. They're ice skating out there. No forward field. Oh, trouble. Frank DeAngelis outside wall with River Page. And we're going to overtime for the second time in this stream. More trucks involved. Right when Thurston thought he would get away with it, he would not. Let's watch the replay. Page squeezed him. I think that's all in the 24. And Willie DeAngelis not happy about it. Puts him up against the grain. So the caution will waive. This will give us the perfect opportunity for a restart. Pit road, it's open. Do they come in? I'd expect all of them to make their way down in. That's exactly what you see. Thurston, Mosteller, Schmidt, Horley, Pena, Shimelo, Workman, McConaughey, Delgado, DeGroot, Holt, Downey, Miller. And that's how it'll slide. Carlos Struther will get back on the lead lap. Thurston wins the race off pit road. And we'll have a restart. These trucks that got their laps back, they'll have to go to the tail end of the line. So we'll have an overtime shootout from Miami. Mosteller, James Thurston, they'll line up 1-2, and we'll be ready to fire back off. The one to go this time by the final 2 laps of the stream. The thing is, a lot of drivers that thought they weren't going to win, they already threw in the towel. Here we sit and you wonder, hey, it's never over till the checker flag waves. Carlos Struther, that opportunity is at hand. Let's get ready for the restart. DeAngelis will restart in the 16th position. Thurston, Mosteller will line up 2 by 2. The final restart of the night. Thurston Mosteller, 2 laps to decide it from Homestead. McConaughey drive off. They're in 6. Race for the win. Schmidt to the bottom. Forces Thurston up the track. Salamanca, 1 to go for Miami. Worley made the move. Shamela looking for that final opportunity. And Schmidt's got a lead, but it's not by much. Worley 3 wide to the inside. Last run, 3 and 4. Mosteller the slide, can't get it done. Thurston takes out the 22 as the closer is gonna shut him down for Miami. William Schmidt victorious for Homestead. And that's how the night will end. Fun night of streaming. Started off wonky and weird with a race at Kansas and backed it up with 3 outstanding races. And then we came to Homestead. It was a fight for the finish. The closer shuts them down. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. That will end the stream, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. Fortunately, no stream this Friday. And I'll see you next Tuesday for some more great racing action. The reason I'll not be streaming Friday is I'll be live on Racing America at the Anderson Speedway. For more racing action, that'll be for the Czech Series All-Stars Tour presented by Chevrolet Performance. It's become the new norm. Call sim racing on the weekdays. I'll do in-person broadcasts with in-person races on the weekends. From sim to reality. You can add myself to that list. Not in the way of a driver, but in the way of speaking into the microphone. Once again, I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR. This has been Racing on this Tuesday night. Thank you all for coming in, hanging out with us as we continue to work that great magic. Schmidt parks it on the start-finish line. Thank you to everyone that has super chatted tonight. Thank you to everyone that has helped us out. Thank you to everyone that has tuned on in, and I can't wait to see you very soon in the future. The Coco Mart, the Jefferson Manchild, Eric W., Thomas Gren, Bobby Birch, Ad Score, Eric W., Peter Hope Jr. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen.